Hello, Craig, and of course, hello, GameBot. Last time on Well Dressed Bones, our player, specifically May, was asked to solve a big issue for the Maharu. May has been ingratiating herself with the Maharu, doing speaking tours, becoming more of a member, participating in their rituals, all as part of diving deep into figuring out kind of what's going on with them. A very influential organization for as much as a lot of their beliefs seem very silly. Um, and seemingly having something to do with the regent, a still very mysterious figure working for Jonas that you believe is tied up in the Maharu in some way. A lot of small details about that. The like second in command of the Maharu having a title called the Voice of the Regent. The regent kind of being associated maybe with some sort of like Egyptian aesthetic things, and Jonas seemingly involved in the Maharu's activities as well as the Maharu kind of knowing and working with the other players, seeming to have some association with kind of the assassins slash mercenaries that Seeker has hired, and a very important one, a upcoming sort of meeting or trade or something with Bayuchu Medical Company, aka the Abomination, and its people. Um, what exactly that trade is, what is happening, and how that ties into this larger plan is kind of the larger thing that you're gathering in the moment. But what the Maharu needs from you is that somebody stole some of their shit. Um, the Maharu has brought in May and friends, very much in that order of importance, as former investigators because a exhibit that they were hosting in the British Museum has had a very important item from their uh, personal private collection stolen, and also other stuff from the museum was stolen. Not that they necessarily care about that as much. Um, and it turns out that, based on the best available evidence that they have access to, the culprit is one Kitsune Oshiberi, a former associate of May, who you all met in the ruins that eventually held Jonas. And May raised a point that he is a mercenary to a certain extent and may not be working on his own because planning maybe does not seem a strong suit of his. Um, as you entered the museum, May being very careful to avoid contact with a former family friend slash colleague, um, a Dr. Pylofer who used to be a professional associate and friend of May's parents, now very important in kind of the running of the British Museum. Someone who May probably has a interest in seeing and wanting to talk to and wanting to catch up on, someone who knew her parents so well, but also someone who, to the best of her knowledge, is fully mortal and would need some sort of explanation or excuse for why May looks significantly younger than she is. Um, while sort of sneaking past him deeper into the museum, Kagano was able to sniff out Kitsune's trail leading to these items. And between Kagano's sniffer and May's investigation, kind of realized that it's pretty unlikely that Kitsune actually stole this item from the Maharu. That the other things, yes, probably. But that this specific item that's missing, it most likely was not taken by him, most likely taken by someone else, or something else happened to it. This item being a canopic jar that May discovered with her, at the time, fiance, Howard Carter. Um, long, long ago, the thing that sort of really launched May's career in the magical sense, already having a established career as an Egyptologist, but really still finding her footing in the magical world, helped launch her magical career, and is also the first major sign to May that Howard didn't care about her, that was cutting her out of the picture, that was taking all of her accomplishments for his own. Um, and one of these jars is missing. So far as May has been able to determine with, more experienced and educated eyes in the future, that the only thing special about these jars is that they are very coated and carved with kind of magic of sealing and protection and containment in an odd way. But no notion yet about how that, why only one was stolen, how that ties in with the other objects that were taken, why Kitsune did this, and also, in a larger question, why Kitsune is the suspect. It turns out that this investigation was originally being done in-house by a Sir Eldridge, seemingly a true believer and higher-ranking Maharu person, who was investigating this break-in and Kitsune, and what the Maharu has left is sort of his notes, the research he did, the leads he was following, but not necessarily why. And Sir Eldritch is now missing, possibly even dead, and uh, solving what happened to him and why he was hunting Kitsune may shed some light on this mystery. Um, as you were exploring the museum, Fish decided to take a little tour, explore some of the other exhibits, especially a exhibit about their own culture, the Maori culture, and that there was an item within the exhibit that maybe hadn't been repatriated properly to the people who should have it, a death shroud that was prominently on display and that should probably morally, legally, be residing with the family members of the deceased. And in viewing this exhibit, not taking anything, of course, as far as anyone can prove, um, Fish is now making their way back to the group, having run into Kekano, also finishing tracking Kitsune. Um, as you were finishing up your investigation and getting ready to leave, there was this growing sense of something wrong, this feeling of being in the desert, of suffering under the hot sun. And as you slowly realize that this is not just memories, this is not an effect of being here in this place, this is something that's happening to you. You discover your way out, blocked by this creature, these um, desiccated corpse looking things. Um, um, and with that, May, the closest to the first one of these things, suffered a level of exhaustion. And with that, combat has started. Obviously, you're going to want to be careful, or at least May's going to want to be careful, since you are in a museum with a lot of artifacts around. But I think we will roll right into combat. For everyone to know, we are going to start with a unknown creature, one you have not seen, at the top of the round, followed by these thirsty boys, the creatures causing this aura, and then with May. Um, Sorry about my audio peaking. I think it is about how close the mic is to my actual mouth rather than my settings.
It's not too bad. I just know that you want to modify it, so you might want to listen back. It just got a little, it
Mhm.
squeaked a bit.
Yeah. No, I realized my mic was right against my lips, which is only appropriate for ASMR and at no other time. Um, all right, with that, let us roll into the battle.
I was scrolling back through random posts and just remembering one of the first fights with Kekino and which I believe was against Canton, and how Fish was like, Kekino, you're not allowed to be involved. And I'm like, now we have combat feel. Is it? Yeah, this is Kurt Zesis, isn't it?
It is not. I looked it up, and I don't know if they made it different. Maybe gave him his own recording in like Final Mix or something like that. But he just uses standard boss music, which is boring. So I found something similar to what I was thinking of.
Yes.
And with that, we will start with our unknown creatures. Okay, that's there.
Oh, I just want you guys to know that when I was hanging out with the seamstresses today,
Yes.
we were talking about D&D characters, so I talked about how I had a custom doll of my D&D character, and so I was like, shit, I don't have a handy-dandy reference folder, so I made my handy reference folder, and I named it Dullichness.
Oh, lovely.
Wow. The music is very Spyro-coded. You're exactly right.
Well, May Liginus is besties with Jamal May. They're going on dates, quote unquote dates.
It's just like, God damn it, I didn't line myself up to be her divorce rebound.
No. But they did is the thing, because now that they became friends with Lucas and now they're besties, and so it seems like when the divorce happens that Fish will be going for Lucas instead.
Honestly,
this is Tomodachi life,
like,
not canon.
We can't. That's also very Fish. She can't know I like her.
Yeah.
I have to fuck her shitty ex-husband instead.
Did you tell Patrick about how they became friends?
I showed him the video.
Yeah, I watched that clip. As you wait, watching these shambling creatures come close to you, Heron screaming behind you, falling to his knees, and
is there a dog in here?
Yes, it's Teddy.
I thought that was Patrick's background audio. I was like, is Heron whimpering?
No, it's Teddy.
Maybe. He is begging for forgiveness, as he seems to see this as sort of a maybe religious punishment of some kind. And as you startle back from these desiccated creatures coming towards you in the dark, you hear little click, 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 click.
That one's definitely a dog.
Of nails on stone.
Yeah, definitely a dog.
And
we haven't got a new pet in the party in a while.
Yeah. May, having the highest passive perception, can definitely tell it is coming from above you. There's something on the second, the second gallery, the overlooking, overlooking little areas from the second floor. And something moves out of the corner of your eye. As you turn and see this creature, it almost looks like a a mummy in a way, almost like it's wearing kind of like a wooden mask. But then you realize, no, this is more literally what a mummy looks like. This is what mummies look like under the wrapping. This is a body that has been so dried by nature on that their skin turns to a thick leather. And this creature stands up on this balcony. Long claws, you think? But then you realize fingernails. I mean, grown out, long toenails into claws. It stands up to its full height. And deep in its eye sockets, you can see this orange glow of malice and of hatred. Do you look at this thing? Do you try and examine it in any way?
What's the fucking eyes of the temple, eyes of Mara and Indiana Jones ride? You can't do it.
I think May automatically looks at it because it's something moving. Whether or not she recognizes what it is quickly enough to go, oh, I shouldn't do that, is another matter, Patrick. Should I roll for it?
I will give you. Yeah, we'll roll for it. You start to feel pressure behind your eyes, almost like an ache. Like for the split second you make eye contact with this thing. Yeah, we'll just go ahead and do probably a wisdom saving throw. And we'll just say DC say DC 12 to kind of see what your innate response to making eye contact with this thing is.
Yep. It's a 21. May
Okay.
is like, I do not see it.
Okay. You take a look at this thing, and as you are looking at it, you have this ability where you take your own pain, where you take your own suffering, specifically from World War II, and sort of project it into someone else's mind. You feel your muscles start to tear against each other, both expanding and contracting at the same time. Your whole body starting to get racked with pain. And you realize that a similar effect is happening to you with with that high of a saving throw. You understand that if you make eye contact with this or any similar creature, you will be suffering some sort of ailment, some sort of status effect that will not necessarily harm you, but make you significantly weaker. However, by not making eye contact, it will make it much harder to attack this thing, as you cannot tell exactly where it is, where it's coming from, how it's attacking you. And you also know in this moment that you will need to make eye contact in order to essentially do a arcana or some sort of lore check on this thing to try and figure out what it is, why it's here, where it's coming from, how you can fight against it. So you will, if you want to get that information, have to kind of take the hit at some point. And so yeah, with a saving throw that high, you don't automatically look away because you internalize what's going to happen. So you then have the choice. You can make the choice to meet this thing's eyes and get in this moment a free check to try and figure out what it is to honor that high roll.
Let's do it.
In order
May's dealt with curses before. She's not afraid.
And take
Let's
the
do
status effect. Okay.
Yeah.
Then I would say that this is This is a little bit interesting. I would say it would either be a Arcana or Religion check.
I think religion, because of May's background.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Do I get? Oh no, it's only history checks. I get the advantage, isn't it? Double checking.
I believe so.
That actually. Hang on, let me triple check. Oh my god, Dolly, you're on the way.
How dare you?
Yeah.
She's never
Intelligence-
been in a way in her life.
Intelligence-based checks, which religion is.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah. Let's do it.
All right.
Dolly, please go away from my dice tower.
I'm so happy she's involved.
Yeah. She's excited to play too.
Okay, that's oh my god, Dolly. No, it's not for you. It's not for Dollies. That is
But what if was?
But what if for Dollies?
Why for dollies?
I'm also double checking. Oh,
Remember that whatever you just rolled is one less for your level.
yeah.
result.
That's why I'm thinking whether I want to use my last flash of genius, but it would be
And also
useful
that
to
does
know.
apply to saving throws, as well as the DC for all spells you cast.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
I looked it up.
I'm telling the recording and
Oh,
also
okay.
the other players.
Telling the
Um,
class, aka my dumb fuck girlfriend who doesn't memorize D&D rules.
I mean, I wasn't
think
gonna
I'm
say it. No.
I'm gonna use my last flash of genius because I think it's important that we fucking know how to get this bastard.
Mhm.
Which brings that up to an 18.
Okay. An 18 does get you the maximum amount of information.
Yay!
First thing that happens is you take this full effect from gazing into its eyes until the end of its next turn. So, its turn, not your turn. The end of its next turn. You are vulnerable to every type of damage.
Oh my god,
Every
shit.
type of damage will do twice as much to you.
Okay.
You also know, because 18 is high enough for all information, that you can, in the future, look at it and not experience this. You can essentially overwhelm this thing with a DC 13 charisma check.
Okay.
So you will be able to, in the future, starting now, and the others too, if you choose to share this information with them. Otherwise, they're going in blind. You will be able to continue to look at this thing without suffering that ill effect if you pass this check.
Once off, or I have to do it every time I look at it.
Every turn every turn that you can see this thing,
Okay.
you can essentially choose to not have to do this check by avoiding its eyes, which does mean that you can't see it. It could be coming after you in your blind spot. It could be.
Well, even if I look at its feet. I mean, if it has feet.
It is a mechanical thing where this thing has a pretty high stealth, so it will be able to kind of disappear from your active perception. That's sort of the mechanical information. For the lore information, the first thing that comes to mind, both as you experience this racking pain and see this creature, this is actually the lore of this creature, but it does turn out, I am just now remembering that this also happens in critically acclaimed movie The Mummy with Brendan Fraser. This is a creature who was mummified alive, had its internal organs removed, and was packed with natron while magic sustained its living essence, so it felt every moment that it was mummified. But this is not an actual living creature. Similar to this other thing that's coming towards you, it's a little bit see-through. it's not quite as physically present as you would expect. You recognize this, speaking of curses, as a physical manifestation of a curse, of kind of cursed magic. This creature, called an Angatra, is both an undead and, much like Kekino, a magical construct. It is here physically. It can attack you. Obviously, you need to be worried about this thing, but this is not like a living, breathing creature. This is some sort of magic given this physical form, which does imply that something or someone summoned it. You ran into this kind of thing every once in a while when digging. Fortunately, not common enough that you had to, magically purge every item you took out of the soil. But this kind of thing was not uncommon in certain tombs or associated with certain grave goods, kind of like protectors from beyond the grave, or sort of like revenge for despoiling a tomb, potentially. You've also found this kind of curse more like deactivated and broken than you have functional, of just tomb raiders over the centuries. And so this could absolutely be coming from something in the museum. There could be an object in here that was not properly cleaned of a death curse, essentially. But it could also come to pass from a person. You don't really dabble in this kind of magic, but theoretically you could see a way to figuring out how to do this, so somebody else could too. This could have been summoned to target someone specifically. Maybe that's you or someone else in your party. Maybe that's Mr. Heron here, who defied his religion or something, and they're coming after him. Maybe this was a trap meant for someone else in the museum. Maybe this was even something that was sent after Kitsune, and he's just not here and you are. But that is what you're thinking looking at this thing, and with that 18, you recognize the thirsters, these sort of shambling creatures, as along the same lines.
Okay. Does May know if radiant damage will be super effective on it?
With a 18, you do not think radiant damage would be particularly effective. You do know that as a more powerful magical construct, it is resistant to some damage, specifically normal non-magical damage. So you need to be attacking it with magical weapons, need to be attacking it with spells, hitting it with a table or grabbing a spear from the display case is probably not going to do as much as you would like.
Okay. Cool. It's still not May's turn yet, though, is it?
Nope.
No.
It is
cool.
this thing's turn, and it has chosen to reveal itself to try and force this saving throw on anyone that looks at it.
Can May use this opportunity to tell people not to look at it, or is that going to have to
That's
wait?
what I was going to say.
Okay, yeah.
May either has the opportunity of giving people the short version real fast, or everyone's going to have to make a check.
Yeah, no. May. What did I say? May's like, above us on the left, don't look at it. Whatever you do. Don't make eye contact, is what she said. Don't make eye contact. I think she only really have enough time.
And Cal's like, no
right?
problem.
Yeah.
Yeah. You're muted, hun, but I think I could hear you in the next room.
Oh, I said never in my life, actually. Anytime that's ever happened, it's by accident.
Oh, and she would also say, like, keep away from the thirsters. Like, stay back.
I think that Cal and Metal listen to you kind of instantly. Fish is not currently facing one of these things.
Fish is not in the room.
Yeah, Fish is not in the room, exactly. So doesn't
Fish
have that
goes,
information.
oh boy, I can't wait to make eye contact with some
You know what,
baddies
the first thing that looks at me,
intimidate
yeah.
them.
And fortunately, Heron is groveling in the wrong direction, so he does not make eye contact either. I think I'm gonna need to roll a check for Jimmy just to see whether snap decision
Jimbo.
he listens to you or not. Okay, I'm gonna give you even odds, Jimmy. You are just a hired young man. No idea if you want to listen to the expert in this moment or just go, don't look at this thing. Don't look at one thing. Okay. All right. So I was gonna say 1 to 10 is look. 11 to 20 is don't look, is listen to me. With a natural 1, you say don't look above us to the left, and Jimmy goes, above us? And instantly makes eye contact with this thing. He pretty much collapses. He is in agonizing pain.
Well,
You know how...
We gotta have a sacrifice.
Yeah, that'll learn him.
Yeah. No, listen to May gladly. Always. Listen, everyone should learn. As
Poison. Yikes.
Yeah, I mean, I don't have cursed by ancient being as a ring, so we're just gonna do poison.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That boy is
spiritually.
poison.
Now we have finished the Angatra's turn, and it is time for the Grey Thirster's turn. First, they are going to move 15 feet closer, which, yep, should bring them just into the start of the room here. Okay, that's annoying. Let me do this. There we go. Okay. Which means that actually they get a reprieve until the start of their actual turn. But as this thing is getting closer, considering May was the edge of it, you can assume Cal is now part of it as well. And Thirster 2 is going to move 15 feet closer, and Thirster 1 is going to... it's still a little too far from May. So it is going to use an ability called Drought. I need May, Jimmy, Cal, and nope, Metal's still good. To make a Constitution saving throw.
Jimmy, it's all up to you. Well, let's down, Jimmy. You can take Metal's spot if you're good.
Yeah.
That's
You
a
know
dirty
magic,
20.
perhaps?
Do you know magic? We're looking for new blood. All right, Jimmy. Okay.
Started off
All right.
strong with a 9.
9 total.
Mm-hmm.
Failure. Okay. And for May.
That was a dirty 20. May's got the still suit from June on.
You immediately start like sweating, and it immediately recycles into your mouth. Cal has been making fun of your fashion choices relentlessly for the last 3 hours, and now that you've proved her right, she is going to die continuing to make fun of your fashion choices. Jimmy, in a shocking turn of events, got a nat 20.
There you go,
he
Jimmy!
is-
There you go!
is,
Take Metal's job!
He is rolling around on the ground in pain, completely unconcerned with anything that is happening.
Yeah,
yeah.
he's doing great.
You all feel, by I say you all, I mean Cal, feel her mouth get dry and sweat start to wick out of her body, and it's almost like squeezing a fruit that has already been squeezed. You feel like muscular pain deep inside of you as as the water from your body is pushed out, and then you watch as your sweat turns to dust. It disintegrates and is no longer water on your body, and assumedly inside your body as well. So Cal will take 9 necrotic damage. Not very much. Yeah, that's it for its turn.
Could be worse.
And then we have some other things that you can't see happening.
I love when you say that.
And yeah, we're all good. Cool. Okay. Then that brings us to May's turn with Fish on deck.
Okay. Having a little scroll.
Ancient scroll.
Ancient scroll. Yeah. I'm gonna do that. Alright, May is going to cast Dissonant Whispers on Thirster number 1.
Okay.
It's a
Um,
wisdom saving throw.
Dissonant Whispers.
Mm-hmm.
A wisdom saving throw. All right. What DC does he have to meet or beat? Understanding it
16.
is 1 less than usual.
Oh, 15.
15. Okay. Wisdom save. All right, cool. Failed.
Alright. Let me make my big rolls, because this is a spell I've beefed up with symbols.
What is the type of damage?
At the moment, it is psychic.
Okay.
Right. You'll excuse me for a second. Chat amongst yourselves, etc.
Okay. So, I think something that I've been repeating to myself lately is flesh and blood bone people. Do you guys remember the context of that?
No.
I don't think I do.
Okay.
Maybe there was something at the Abominations lab that you said?
Way sooner. When back all the way in season 1, when we got the call that, oh fuck, the thing just went off and all of the reflections are people now. And I said flesh and blood bone people, and anyway, I've just been thinking of that all week, thinking it to myself, flesh and blood bone people.
Yeah.
Good.
I experience that too sometimes, and I feel like there are few things more cringe than getting an earworm that's something you said, and you thought it was funny.
yeah.
I'm like, but it was really funny, and it was a fun phrase.
Yeah. And like the thing is, I'm my own biggest fan. I think I'm hilarious, and I know that that's a bad look.
I think you're right too.
Yeah, no, I think you are very funny. But
It's a 23.
yeah, no, it feels awful. 23?
Yes, and because it failed the saving throw, it must immediately use its reaction, if available, to move as far as its speed allows away from me.
Okay.
No, get your ass
does
out of
it-
here.
Does it actually give it the frightened condition?
No, it's just that specific.
An
effect.
immediate thing. Okay,
Yeah.
cool. How much damage was that?
23.
23. Very nice.
So because I've beefed this spell up, it now does 5d6 plus 1d4 plus 4 damage.
Wow, that's
And it cost
a lot
me
of math for you.
1 spell point.
What? Oh my god!
I might have to check your math on that.
Kill this
considering that
motherfucker!
you were just like, yeah, I did this.
It's the
and,
exact same thing that I did with Professor Gladly. It's the same thing. She's got 2
Right.
beefs
Oh
on it.
wait.
So I've got a
How did you
T4
get a-
psychic
How did you get a tier 4 psychic?
because I can combine symbol things now. It's part of my ability. So I bought two tier 2 psychic symbols, and I can combine them into a higher tier. Because
Is
that's
that
part
how
of.
that works.
That's how I did it with Gladly.
Yeah, but I think
He
this
was more
is-
willing not to check your math that time.
I mean, absolutely, I wasn't. But let's me double.
Never let us get away with anything one time, because we will
Grade
do
up
it again.
symbols. You have the ability to combine 2 identical.
Yeah, no,
lower tier
no, I'm
spells.
reading that right now. I thought there was a sentence there that was like up to the highest symbol you already own or something like that. But no, that's not included there.
No.
This is correct.
Lord.
This all works out.
It
Yeah.
is correct.
No, this all works.
It does. And I get an additional +4 because it's now a psychic type spell, and May gets bonus damage on psychic
Yep.
spells.
No, that all works. That is all rules as
I'm
written.
glad we agree.
It may not be rules as written forever. I might fix that.
You can't do
in
that.
Edition 2, but for at least this battle, we're good.
That's so rude, Patrick.
Task manager!
Yeah.
Kill him!
Smite him where he stands. All I did was follow your rules.
All right, so he's gonna use his reaction to
To get
move
the
as
fuck
far
out of
away
there.
from you as possible,
Yep. As long as he doesn't fall into like a dangerous.
like personal
Like a
danger.
pit?
Okay.
Yeah.
He immediately runs away from you.
Back off. Well, that solves one problem, doesn't it?
Wait. Hold on. Now I need to check the wording on one of my things.
Get skedaddling.
Okay,
Yeah.
drought does not work for that. That is fortunate for me that I chose that attack. Okay. Yeah, that is that's May's
No, it's not.
action.
My action, yes. I was about to say. I thought you were about to say turn. And I was like,
No.
I know you want to punish me, but I'm not letting it happen. And then. All right, May turns to Cal, and Metal, but mainly Cal because Metal is the junior rookie baby, and says, "I'm going to take care of the thing upstairs. Can I leave you to deal with this?"
Cal goes, first actually Cal goes,
Oh my god. My mouth is still full of dust.
I would hope so, but you know how these things can go.
I'll check in on you. Don't worry.
Hold on.
And then
We'll take care of it, mate. Don't worry.
Yeah. Okay. Love to hear it, Metal. Don't let it get too close. And then let me triple check something because I'm on edge now after Patrick's fucking. That's not what it said in the book. Cool. Patrick, May can see the balcony above, yeah? Like the one directly above her, not where the guy is.
You are not directly under a balcony. There
That's
is
fine.
one right here that you're a little bit closer to, and
Yep.
there is one right here that you're ever so slightly farther away is that where that guy is. And then this is not a balcony. This is just the doorway
Yeah, the
into the
entrance.
next exhibit. But this balcony right here, it is about 15 feet above the room.
No!
And-
No, you said 13 feet last session.
Oh yeah, like 12 to
explicitly
13
asked
feet
you.
above the room. No, you're
That's
right.
fine. Yeah. Okay. Good.
And it starts about here. So yeah, it's not right above you, but yes.
That's fine. Don't fuck with me.
The rules lawyering has
This is
begun.
important. This is important. So, if I may take a little bit of air, Cal sees May start like jogging towards that second balcony, the one that doesn't have the Angatra on it, and then May disappears and reappears on the second floor because May now has Boots of the Winding Path, which is an infusion that lets her teleport up to 15 feet as a bonus action.
Correct. Okay.
So
yeah.
like Dragon Ball Z.
Absolutely. Okay, so first things that happens is May shreds this guy's mind,
Bye.
and it runaways from you, and then goes, okay, guys, you take care of it. Throws a peace sign, disappears. Where on the balcony do you want to end up?
Like
You got this
literally.
area.
Yeah, I'm gonna say
Like this is the overhang into the room itself,
Yeah,
but this
this
is all
spot.
balcony too. Right
oh,
here?
Actually, here.
Here? Okay.
Yeah.
Then yeah, you appear right here. Your passive perception is absolutely high enough to immediately run into this guy.
Cool. Cool. Because of May's Trevor says, does she know not to turn around and look at it?
Yeah.
Cool.
100%.
Cool. May
You're like, all right, guys, see ya, and then you get up there and you go.
May, without looking at it, leans over the balcony and says, "There's another one up here, just so you know." How much movement would she roughly have left, Patrick?
You only used, I think, well, Boots of the Winding Path don't count for your movement, so I'd say you used like 10 or so you got 20 left.
Cool. So what's the situation up on the second floor? Are the two offshoot balcony things connected?
Give me a quick perception check.
Sure. That is an 11.
Okay. With an 11, you are pretty familiar with this place. These balconies are little kind of stunted offshoots of a second floor gallery. This room is the big Egyptian room where they got the giant statues, so it goes all the way to the roof, while other surrounding rooms are more like normal galleries where it's like the ceiling's, not short, but it's more space efficient to have second and third floors. So you can see that the room just kind of continues into another exhibit here. You are pretty sure you remember that past like a little column right here that is kind of the entryway into the Egypt exhibit, it wraps around to this other side. You think you remember it going through a couple other galleries over here to eventually reach the other side, but you're not 100% sure on what that navigation is. It's very rare for the layout of this place to change. Every once in a while, they're like, we got too much stuff. We're just kind of going to block this door for now. The 50s fire safety wasn't really invented yet, so...
Yeah. They're still like, what's good? Asbestos. Alright, in that case, May is going to take her remaining movement to move away from... Oh my god, I just realized it's Angatra 3. There's at least 3 of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, I only just zoomed in enough to actually see that specific number.
Okay.
Cool.
Because of your tremor sense, you do know that you are close enough to this thing to be in its area of threat. So if you do use the rest of your movement to move away, it's going to get an attack of opportunity. That may be worth it, but you because of your tremor sense, you would know that to be the case.
With May's tremor sense, she goes, "Oh fuck, it's Angatra 3."
Yeah. It goes.
Sorry, I just want to see if there's any last little things I can do. I don't think there is. But what if there is? What if I've missed something that could somehow single-handedly
Use
obliterate
action,
this?
bonus
Bonus
action.
action, movement. Yeah.
Less than half of your movement. You have an object interaction left.
Yeah, that's what I was looking at. May holding cat like. Tell me what to do.
You have Cat just kind of peek over your shoulder, like, is it there?
Don't look it in the eyes.
Yeah. I forgot May's got a grappling hook as well. Time to start
Yeah.
swinging all over this. fucking room.
You bought that a long time ago, and you have not used it.
Fling
Um,
hook.
Yeah, I don't think there is anything she can do, unfortunately. Okay, I suppose I'll have to let someone else have a turn.
Get out your sending stone to fish and be like, where the fuck are you?
Actually, yes! I think that can May do that. That's an object interaction.
If you want to yell to try and be like, "Where in the building are you, fish?" That would be totally fine. Because you don't keep the sending stones on like a bandolier or something.
No,
I
it's in
think
my
by the
pocket.
time you get it out, make the call, you've got like one sentence to fish. So I think you can do that. You got to keep it very short.
Yeah, okay.
I'm not
Sending
going to
stone
enforce
out.
like a word limit on you, but keep it
No,
very
that's
short.
short.
And no response during this turn.
Yeah, that's fine. Rings fish. I presume they pick up.
They got other things to do.
Actually, what the fuck
Yeah.
are we talking about? May doesn't have to fucking ring fish. She's got fucking telepathic communication with them because they're holding her sending stone.
There might be something in your actual class description that requires like an action to do that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
whatever,
I'm
sending
not.
stone,
I'm
fine.
not 100% sure, but usually that's how it works.
Okay, sending stone fish. Do they pick up?
They give it a second. But
Gotta make them sweat.
Yeah.
I never
Rings
answer a
wasn't quite.
girl on the first ring.
they're busy. They're on the scent with Kekino for Kitsune. Anyway, they go, hold on, Kekino.
Oh, it doesn't require an action. Okay, good. Good to know.
Okay. Yeah.
Egyptian room, level 1, whatever level it's on, Patrick. Curses, get here now. Disconnects, prepares to like...
Fish goes, hello to you too. God.
That sounded important. May's
Yep.
only rude when it's important.
A lot of important things then.
Yeah. No, there's important things happening all the time. That's why May is rude.
Well, isn't it Fish's turn next?
It is fish on deck as soon as
They
May
turn
enters.
around.
Go the opposite
You
way.
and
That'll
Kekino just
teach
start
her.
jogging towards the nearest exit.
They're like, what was the Egyptian room first floor? I was already headed that way.
All right. End of your turn, Ellie.
Yeah, I don't think there's anything else I can humanely do.
All right. Then we have Fish's turn with, get this, Heron and Jimmy on deck.
Save us, Jimmy. Jimmy, save us.
You guys roll
Jimmy,
bad for your
Put
initiative.
down Beast Games for a second and get your ass on the fucking. Mr. Beast's first name is Jimmy. Anyway, yeah, I'd like to use full movement to skedaddle on in to the where I'm supposed to be.
Okay. So full movement. Do you want to use an action as well?
Yes.
Okay. Say full movement. As we had last time, you heard footsteps in the gallery next to you. You kind of
Don't care.
Wall. as you were going. You have to duck into like the end of that gallery to get near the Egyptian room. As you swing in, you reveal a desiccated, shambling corpse thing that was like coming towards you. Do you engage or do you go, nah?
Fish goes, ah, and punches it.
It's not that close to you. It's like on the other side of the room.
Fish goes, ah, punches the
Punches the air.
Yeah.
Then do you keep running to the others?
This might that they don't know how many of these things there are. Maybe it's an infestation. Maybe they should take this one out. Maybe it's like, okay, they can wait 5 minutes while I kill this thing real quick.
It's entirely up to you. Essential to give you a sense of the layout. You like turn into this room, and as you start to like turn to your right to head closer to the galleries, to your left is this walking noise, and you turn, and about 15 feet away from you is this shambling creature that was clearly like going to walk out through the door, and maybe in this split second you realize has been kind of like pacing you, trying to get to you from the shortest distance between 2 points, which means that it keeps trying to like find a close door. So it was walking away from you, and now it is turning around to like come towards you.
Okay. So Fish goes into the room, punches the air, and then is like, oh. And I'm rolling for Blasphemous Dance.
You got it.
Alright. $11 damage for the first 4 darts.
Okay.
And they're just going straight on in. And the fat dart does 7.
Okay. All right. You fire out this barrage that nails into this thing as it's kind of like mid-turn, hitting it and kind of making it stumble. As it turned towards you, you still have your action, and you use your bonus action. You've used your movement. You still have your action, and now you will need to make a Constitution saving throw.
Yes. Okay, would you like me to make that before I make my action?
Yes.
All right.
Essentially, you're like as you're running into the room and go and firing, you are also entering the aura.
Makes sense. 9.
9. Okay. You immediately feel fatigue as you gain 1 level of exhaustion. It honestly reminds you of like being with Teacher in the Outback, of when he was having you do some of your more intense training. You're like, oh, this feels familiar, and it sucked then too.
Yes. That's immediately the thought, and Viz goes, oh, bad. And fuck it, let's just hit it with a Chaos Bolt as the action.
Okay.
So that's a roll to hit. We'll do now.
-1.
-1. 6.
Definitely misses, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Go ahead and give me a D20 roll.
Sure. Hell, do you want me to take 1 away from that as well?
No, this is just to see what happens with something.
8.
8. Okay, cool. As you fire off this chaos bolt, morphing and warping, ball of lightning, a ball of fire, ball of ice, as it fires out and misses this thing and goes plowing into a display case and just immediately crushes all of the glass. You don't know what that object is. It's suddenly not there anymore. You cannot see if it's like disintegrated or just got knocked over because you don't know what it is. But that display case is pretty broken.
Fish like looks at Kekano and is like, Kit did that. That's for the story.
But yeah, you did that.
Kit's did
Oh,
that, and that's the
I
story.
see. We're lying. Okay,
Yes,
got it.
you can do it. I know you can.
Yeah.
All right. And with that, you end your turn?
Yep.
Okay. Then we have the NPCs up with Metal on deck. Heron is
They are not
begging-
calling May back to be like, oh, I've just gotten caught up for a second. No, it's just like, you just wait, and I'll be there.
May has no idea how far away Fish is. Maybe they were on the other side of the museum.
Yeah.
Okay, Heron is begging for his life. Need to do a Constitution saving throw.
Begging
Fails.
for his life. Get over yourself, brother.
Okay. Fails. He has exhaustion. Yeah, Jimmy is just outside the aura, so once again, does not have to roll because May move that guy back. Then that is Jimmy is going to try to run as much as possible. So he is going to sprint around here. He probably somewhat knocks Metal a little bit over. He is going to go over here, and he is going to try to climb underneath this cabinet.
Does he say excuse me to Metal?
No, he is screaming.
Kill him!
Okay, that is Jimmy's turn. That is Mr. Heron's turn. That leads us to Metal with Cal on deck. May told you guys to take care of it. Metal is seen May be very cool and attack this thing and then teleport away. Metal did not get any instructions of like, there's another thing up here. But because that thing is taken care of, the Thirster was pushed away. She is going to instead turn and I think try to blind fire to a certain extent on the other balcony where Ngatra 1 is. So she would do something that has an area of effect. She would probably really want to avoid her classic burning hands, considering Metal is smart enough to know that this is a museum. So I think she would do magnify gravity. Yeah, okay. Metal is going to do magnify gravity on this balcony. And she is probably going to do it about here, kind of cover the most area of what upper left is don't look, which is enough to get Ngatra 1. So let's see what check it has to make. Also a Constitution saving throw. Okay. Cool. All right. doo-doo-doo. Sad. The Engatra 1 succeeds on its saving throw, so it only takes half damage, and its speed is not reduced. But something else happens. Let me just do that first. Okay, that is 4 damage to Engatra 1. Doesn't really seem to be affecting it that much. But still, hit. Just underneath Engatra 1 is the display cabinet with these other canopic jars. Fortunately, this is far enough away that the 10-foot sphere does not hit that display case. But there are a bunch of plaques on the walls, some wall hangings. There are a couple of like framed photos from different digs, most of which are Howard. Instantly, the nails holding those to the wall shear, and they just go crashing to the ground. Oops. Okay. As she cannot see how much damage she did, because she is, again, not looking at this thing, she's going to step up to Cal to try to protect her, and because she's coughing, and
Hey, she can put some moisture back in my body. I'll let it. I'll allow it.
She will she knows this thing attacked Cal, and she has not she doesn't know anything really about this creature, but she is going to step up to Cal. She kind of like turns and like touches Cal really quickly on the shoulder, and Cal feels like almost too much moisture, like somebody like splashed a glass of water into your mouth. Kind of chokes you for a little bit. Suddenly you're a little bit more okay. You are not choking on dust. And she also pulls out a dagger and runs a hand across it as it starts sparking with electricity as she gets a weapon ready. Okay. With that... Yeah, she doesn't use the rest of her movement. Well, she'll step a little bit in front of Cal. With that, we will move to Cal's turn with the top of the round and the Engatra on deck.
Okay, I'm gonna first apologize. I genuinely looked everywhere for this, but I don't have a spell card for it, and I cannot find it in the guidebook.
I have been bad about giving you your spell cards recently. You'll remember I made you a bunch and they got messed up, and I threw them away and did not replace them.
Yeah, I've been trying to search for the guidebook just to get the full description, because this is an adapted D&D spell, but I don't want you to be like, but that's not how I did it, so you're gonna have to help me here. I'm sorry, I promised I've been looking. I need to do Turn Undead. I don't know how to do that, because I can't find the instructions, but I'm gonna do it.
This is entirely my fault. Turn Undead is was added to the guide in my notes. I think I may have given you a detailed description when you first got it that I messaged you in Discord. Otherwise, I don't think you have the text of it.
Okay, thank you, because I was like, I'm searching, I'm manually checking the page to be on, I can't fucking find it. I was like, Patrick's gonna say I didn't show up to class prepared, but I was trying.
Yeah.
I was trying. So yeah, let me see if I can find it in my Discord message, just because that does sound kind of familiar. But yeah, if not, if you can find it in your notes, that would be great.
I'm looking for it right now.
Yes? Yes, it's in our DA conversation. 1 per short rest. As an action, you disrupt the energy of undead creatures. Each undead that can see or hear you within 30 feet of you must make a wisdom saving throw. If the creature fails its wisdom saving throw, it is turned for 1 minute and until it takes any damage. Turn creature must spend its turn trying to move as far away from you as it can, and if it can't willingly move to a space within 30 feet of you, it also can't take reactions. For its action, it can only use the dash or try to escape from the effect that prevents it from moving. If there's nowhere to move, the creature can use the dodge action.
Okay.
Yeah, let's try and, like, shove them into a corner. So we can just kind of, like, fry them, or at least run
Yeah.
past them.
Just, then
So-
hit it with everything that there is.
Yeah. So, you know, I will move to kind of best corral them.
Okay. You don't know where Ingatra 3 is. So I would say the way to, like, best get effect on everything, because you haven't looked at Ingatra 1, correct? You listened to May Gladly.
Of course, as
Um,
she would always.
Then I think you kind of just, like, try and step forward just a little bit in front of Metal just to get the best area. That will affect Thirster 1, Engatra 1, and Engatra 3.
Just checking, it is 1 per short rest. Do you guys think there's any reason to save that for later?
Not really.
Okay,
That's when
just wanted to
Patrick
double check.
reveals that like it goes
Yeah,
up
there's
to like
50
Engatra
fucking
10.
more.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, this is just the first of 20 battles before you
Yeah,
get any
we're
chance
doing
to take a
waves.
short rest.
We're in a fucking gauntlet.
Okay, so I will say Gotcha 1, Gotcha 3, Thirster. Okay, what is the save on this? I know it's Wisdom. So it would be your spell save DC.
I guess we'll say DC. 15.
Okay, with a 15, and you are not under any exhaustion, correct?
No, I'm just dry.
So it's just a 15. Okay. In Gatra 3 passes. In Gatra 1 and Thirster 1 are turned.
The return of Doctor or Mr. Skeleburns?
Yeah.
No, they're not my servants. They just don't like me.
Oh.
Okay. That is your action. Any bonus actions for you or the rest of your movement?
Let's see. I don't think I want to move anything anywhere, but let me just check if I have anything handy. Yeah. Shadow Wave is usually pretty fucking solid. And it's also psychic damage, which is going to be better than any of my necrotic. So yeah, let's do a Shadow Wave.
Against who?
And whee! Which one did I not get? The Engatra
Engatra
1.
3, but you also can't see it. You don't know it's up there, and May didn't
Okay.
shout out.
She did so.
I don't think so. I don't think May
She
went.
did
Yes,
"There's one up there with me."
so.
Yes, May was like, "There's another one," but like in a
Earlier you said, and yeah, May didn't call out, and I thought,
yeah.
But now I'm correcting
We're
you.
being fucked with.
Okay. No, if you all agree that that's true, I can admit that I was probably wrong or didn't hear. Then yes, you do know that Engatra 3 is there.
Yeah, we'll Shadow Wave that. Is it, there's? I would be able to angle that away from May, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you basically get close to this wall, get like here, and then point up.
I'm sorry I
Okay.
yelled at you, Patrick.
No, it was
Never apologize.
valid.
It needs
Yeah,
to be yelling every now and then.
never apologize for yelling at the DM. Okay. Shadow Wave is what save? Wisdom.
Yes.
Okay, another wisdom. That is a fail. Go ahead and roll your Shadow Wave damage.
You gotta
get a And-
sneak attack because it May.
Guess what? Because May did not move and take that attack of opportunity, she is actually there threatening the other creature. You do get sneak attack damage.
Yay! Okay.
She's like staring at its feet, being like, "Don't make me come over there."
Yeah.
Okay, so I go over this every time, but it always just sounds so excessive. I want to double check. So it's normally 3d6 damage, and then it says 4d6 with sneak attack, so that's 7d6, right?
I can double check for whether it is 4d6 now at your level of Necromancer, but that does sound right.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I'm just always like, that sounds crazy.
And that's
Yeah.
not
Are we sure?
that's,
That sounds
that's
crazy.
not just like an additional d6. That's definitely
Don't
4
think
extra
so, but
It is,
let's
it is
double check.
definitely 4d6.
Okay.
I just checked. It is 4d6 on top of whatever damage it already is.
Okay. Five. Okay.
It's a roll of ones.
Yeah, no, don't worry. That's 25 damage.
25 damage. All right.
That's why I'm always like, is this person next to me? Can I do a sneak attack? Because it goes from, oh lord.
That is famously what rogues do as players in D&D. As they go, am I hidden? Am I in stealth? Do I get sneak attack? Every single time. All right. Yep, 25 points of damage to Ngatra 3. As you sort of aim where May was referencing rather than being able to actually sight this creature, May kind of gets like a little wash of necromantic energy over just like the tops of her boots as like
Your outfit
screaming
sucks.
screaming faces and crying, it looks like souls wash up behind May and just like cover the balcony right behind you.
And they're
And
super stoked to see her because that's High Cleric Gladly.
yeah. Is that the end of your turn, or you technically I think have like 10 more feet of movement if you want to move somewhere else?
I'm gonna stand in. I'm gonna scooch a little bit back. So sorry, remind me. The entrance, is it blocked in any way?
This entrance, no.
Okay, and we're just here to like clean some shop, and then head back out, right?
There is probably in Cal's mind, May and Cal probably have both realized, like, oh, there is also a threat, not just these civilians in air quotes, but
Yeah.
there is, maybe this is part of a larger break-in, or they're stealing something else. I think May would probably be like, we need to defeat these things to protect the museum, and Cal is like, as long as May has not expressed that opinion, we can leave.
Okay. Yeah, so then I would say, yeah, Cal stands at the front entrance to basically be like, none of these fuckers will want to get near me. I will stand here to kind of have this path clear as we like get out Jimmy John Jones and Heron. It's gonna call him
Okay.
Bird.
So you want to be right in the doorway.
Hanging out with
Okay.
Metal.
Being right, right next to Metal, or right in the doorway.
We'll stand by Metal.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
that was the right choice, because otherwise you would have been in the radius for that thirsting aura. That's why I was being pedantic. All right, then that is Cal's turn. Now we have the top of the round with the Angatras, followed by the Grey Thirsters. May probably still has a little bit of a sightline on Angatra 1, but that quickly disappears as it hides and it tries to get away from Cal. So we're going to move that. It is going to be over here. Okay. And Angatra 2, who you don't know where it is, going to do this.
Sure. May's about to be crawling into the air vents again.
Yeah, for real. Oh no! Say it isn't so! May, why is it every time there's an air vent system? You just gotta get in there. It's weird.
like a salmon returning to the stream where it was spawned.
Very much so. Okay. Yeah, nobody's in a place to see this happen, so we'll do that.
You know, you don't have to say any of that, Patrick. You can just
Yeah,
like,
he does.
do
He
it.
does though.
And Angatra 3 trying to shake off this effect from Cal is going to step slightly closer to May and go in for a slash across the back with its big long fingernails. It's going to take two claw attacks, and yeah. I was gonna say there's no chance that May turns and looks at this thing before this happens. So yeah, we'll do those 2 attacks. Okay, that is a 12 to hit.
Yeah, that hits. Oh, wait, no, sorry, no, it doesn't. Oh, hold on. Does my armor class also get taken down 1?
No, your armor class does not get taken
That
down.
misses.
1.
So
Okay.
that's 13.
With an armor class of 13, 12 is a miss. The 18 hits. Okay, so just 1 hit. Then we shall do. Ooh, okay. So with max damage, that is 21 points of piercing damage as this thing like stabs you in the spine. And I need you to make another Constitution saving throw.
That's a nat 20.
A nat 20. Excellent. You feel this thing's nails grind against your vertebrae, and you feel like a little bit of like a magic seeping effect into your nerves, and you just kind of go, nope, and like pull yourself off of its claws at the last moment as it tried to create a effect against you that you resisted. Between a nat 20 and your lore roll before, figuring out kind of what these things are, you recognize what this effect is. When it slashes with its claws, it has a chance of paralyzing someone with pain. You can be paralyzed for 1 turn. to your understanding, receiving any kind of magical or mundane healing can negate this effect in some way. So not necessarily stuck if somebody's on healing duty, but you
Accurate.
managed to avoid it.
Guess what happens now?
I was gonna say, that is the attack. So the thing is activated immediately.
Hooray. That's a 10.
10.
Yep. Get
Okay.
got.
What type of damage?
Piercing, so I assume it's probably gonna be halved.
No, it's because it is from a magical object. It
Oh,
is
cool.
considered magical damage, so it is not halved. So yeah, 10 points of
Yeah.
damage as
Taste of your own medicine.
this thing stabs into your back, and then your jacket just causes like spikes to come out and stab through its hand.
Mago's Uno reverse card.
Yeah.
No reverse guard. Yeah, you're not facing the Ingatra, so I'm not going to give you a check on how its health's doing.
I think this is a great strat. I think May's gonna just keep turning it after it.
Oh no, my back! My most vulnerable place!
Don't hit me there.
Oh
May wiggles her ass a
no!
little bit. Gal's like, stop it! Yeah, I think the Ingatra attacked by Cal and now by May is going to jump back a little bit and attempt to hide. So let me roll a stealth check for that guy. Fully miss my dice tower.
May turns around and it's like, "Ooh, you can't see me," but her eyes are like glinting like a cat's in low light.
Mhm.
Immediate got.
The shine, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, and it is going to be over here doing this. Okay. Cool. That is that. That's that, and I did that. Okay, that is the Ingatra's turn. It is now time for the Thirsters with May on deck. First things first, Thirster 1 is going
First
to
things
run
first.
away. Thirst things thirst. Is going to run away again, get farther away from Cal. Thirster 2 is going to walk into the room. And you know what? Nobody has eyes on Thirster 2, so I'm actually going to take him off the board for a minute as these bookshelves kind of block your view.
If you insist.
We just hear Heron screaming.
Yeah. And then this moves up to here. This does this. Okay. Cool. Thirster 3 is going to move down towards Fish, taking his 15 feet of movement, which, because I said he was 15 feet away, gets him right next to you. That is going to be 2 attacks on Fish, 1 claw and 1 withering attack. Okay. Oh, they have this thing to hit bonus. Okay. That is going to be a 9, which I hope misses, and a. How low is your armor class? Oh, 14.
No, sorry. This is the armor class speaking. No. As
No,
in,
no.
yeah. Thank you.
With a 9 and an 11, that is miss and miss. As this thing tries to swipe at you, and Kakino is like,
Yeah, look out! He's coming close.
As you just kind of back up, kind of push this thing off of you. It's trying to like physically touch you and like scratch at you, and you're just kind of like, no.
Yeah, I want it to be like in the Steven Universe movie, Spinell's opening song "Other Friends," where the gems are trying to hit her, and she's just like, "I'm singing and also dodging perfectly," and so Fish is just like,
Nope, 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 nope. Yeah, all good. No problems there. And with that, I yeah, no, that's the end of that. Cool. Okay, that is it for the Gray Thirsters as well. With that, it is now May's turn with Fish on deck.
All right, so May, I think it's fair to say she sensed that the Angatra has moved away from her, out of her Trevor sense range.
Yes, you like the Angatra like jumped back and then it landed and you could feel its footsteps as it clicked onto the stone, and then it stepped back a little bit farther and disappeared. Like you do know it moved away from you before it then was hidden.
All right, May is going to start walking backward, looking for a Trevor sense.
What direction?
Let's say generally like diagonally, trying
Cool.
to cover as much as her small range allows.
Okay, excellent. You start walking back this way. Yeah, you kind of said at this angle. About here is when you feel Ingatra 3 reappear.
All right.
This thing
May's
does
like-
not know you have a tremor sense, so it was hiding a little too close.
Yeah, that's okay. You know.
"No one knows that I'm still here."
It's okay, you know, they haven't dealt with May gladly.
They'll tell all their little
who
zombie
has
friends.
lived to tell the
Oh,
tale?
they will never deal with me gladly ever
Yeah.
again.
Okay, so, actually, give me a second. I need to check some. No, it has to be that I can see. All right.
I feel
Having
like in
since-
the movie or the meme clip, this is when it would like do the like overlay transparent of May going to the elephants. I want their wife. I want their children. God.
Yeah. So, the moment May senses it, she's like, gotcha. And then is going to turn around and do acute overload with an added spell point to fucking wreck its shit.
Okay. Do you need to be able to see it to do acute
I
overload?
do, so let's do the save.
Okay.
Charisma, yeah?
Yep.
Ready.
DC 13.
Oh, 16.
Nice.
Okay. As you
It's just
as
like
you kind
raw
of
confidence.
as you kind of like notice this thing and then whip around, you see it like behind a pillar, just kind of glowing
Like-
eyes. Yeah. And as
Like
you
a
make eye
cat
contact with
whose
it,
butt is like only slightly covered by something, and it's like, I'm invisible.
you instantly look at it. Boom. Information overload. That's a
But
intelligence save.
whoa!
Yes. Yes, you've got to beat 16.
Okay, intelligence save 16. All right, cool. Because you got a 18 on the lore check before and a nat 20 to resist the effect before, I'm gonna say you are kind of like re-remembering this kind of thing's deal from previous, and so you look it in the eyes. You beat the saving throw and you shoot it with that information overload, and it just like immediately collapses in pain, and you're like, right, intelligence checks. That's the weak one, intelligence.
So shall I roll for damage?
Yes.
So, one little fun thing, and this is also your own writing, Patrick, even though Acute Overload is obviously a cantrip effectively for me, you
Yep.
can add a single spell point and it gives you 2 extra d8 on top
Correct.
of it, and then any other on top of that is just 1d8. So it's very economic to use.
Yep.
So
You have a lot of very economic spells,
yeah,
and
I have to.
part of Artificer is like making things even more economic.
Min-maxing.
Yeah. No, Artificer very much is the min-maxer class.
24.
24.
Yeah.
Okay. With 24 damage, this thing is just like it's just like blown backwards. You like make eye contact with these yellow eyes, and then the eyes widen really far as it like writhes on the ground in pain.
Fish is gonna get here and being like, "What the fuck were you even bothering me? You're fine."
Yeah.
Jesus.
I was busy. Yeah.
Alternatively, Fish gets got within the next.
yeah.
Yeah, Fish just never shows up.
yeah.
Is it looking worse for wear?
Now that you ask and you're able to look at it, having
my big old
succeeded that
eyes.
save, give me a quick medicine check.
Sure. I don't even know what my medicine is.
Usually in the cabinet.
That's a 7.
Okay. With a 7, you would hesitate to say how low its health is. It is clearly damaged. Like you are seeing the kind of like mirage of its form kind of break down. Like its hand with the claws is no longer like visually attached to its arm, as there's like a hole there with just like magic disintegrating into the ether, even though it's still moving as if it's attached up to the arm. You're definitely seeing like it is fucked up. It is hurt. It is taking a lot of damage, and it is starting to break down.
Okay. I'm thinking. Patrick, can you point out roughly, like, I guess, like the shape of this balcony space again? Because it's like kind of like.
Yeah,
that,
I'm just gonna actually draw it. So the balcony space. Yeah, we'll use this. The balcony space goes from about here to. That's not the color I wanted. No, undo.
It needs to look aesthetic.
It needs to look aesthetic. Yellow. It's Egyptian.
Yeah.
It goes to about here, and then loops down to the other balcony about
okay.
here, and then it continues on kind of this way, and then into like the larger room.
Okay.
There's like a gallery like this wide.
Oh, okay. In that case, is May within its, like opportunity attack range?
Nope. You,
Cool.
Unless you want to be, you absolutely saw this thing before it got close enough in your walking backwards strat. So, yeah, if you want to be far enough away, then no,
Cool.
you are not necessarily in
May,
range.
gonna walk, let's say about here. So she's well out of its range. And then she's going to teleport, let's say, like around here-ish, as close as she can get with her 15. Basically, she's trying to stop it from like going out into that room at large. She wants to keep it shepherded into the balcony.
Gotcha. So the most efficient way to do that is kind of give it a wide circle and then teleport with the rest of your movement. Yeah, you can definitely get like right here. This is still
And really-
technically out of its threatened range, but it might be a little too close. Yeah.
Yeah, cool.
You kind of block it. You could even like kind of go up here a little bit, like on the other side, like force it down into the room.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, cool.
And yeah, I think that's it for me. She's in blind mode.
I got a private message, which always means one of you guys wants to do something secret, and I was like, And then it was Freya responding to something I said earlier. It's like, oh, okay.
That's the ultimate secret. You're like, yeah, Freya's character is in here in the wings, sabotaging us.
Yeah,
You
maybe.
know what? I have been this close to being like, can I suggest this as an alternate soundtrack for the battle? But,
Yeah.
No.
I mean, I'd be happy to hear another version. I like
Okay.
listening to music.
Alright. I'll find it. I'll
Otherwise, we
send
end
it,
up
Patrick.
listening to this for 4 hours and we
Yes.
start to go insane.
Yeah, exactly.
When I choose background music, I want it to be interesting, but I try not to make it too interesting because we have to
Yeah.
listen to it on loop for so long.
Yeah.
Okay. With that being May's turn, yep, that's action, bonus action, some free stuff, and movement. Okay. That is Fish's turn with the NPCs on deck.
Let's go, Jimbo.
Alright. Fish is just gonna do another, just now that the guy has come straight on up to them, we're just
I
gonna...
will say, you're starting your turn in the radius. You need to immediately give another Constitution saving throw
Very well.
before you do anything else.
Yes. 4.
Okay. Then you are now exhaustion level 2, which
Ooh.
means that in addition to -2 from everything, your speed is decreased by 10
Awesome.
you now have movement instead of 30 feet.
Now, tell me, does this -2 apply to damage?
It does not apply to damage.
Okay. Well, blasphemous dart this fucker right in the face.
They're yawning while they do it. Oh,
Okay. 14, 15, and then 15 and 9, 24.
Oh, total. Okay,
Total.
cool. This thing looks pretty damaged. It's pretty bad.
Like, can I take it out in an additional hit? Kind of
Make a
bad?
medicine check.
Alright,
I would also accept Arcana because they are magical constructs.
I'll go for Arcana. Okay, so is 0 a roll? Like, is that possible?
No, that's 10.
Yeah, if you rolled a d20, then no.
unless they rolled a 2.
I rolled a
got
2.
taken
Ah,
and I have to take off 2.
Oh, then yeah, that's a 0.
0.
You have no idea. This thing could be, in fact, transitioning to a stronger stage. you are actually watching it like become angrier. Its eyes kind of glow brighter, and the noises it's making get louder as you hit this thing, and you're like, oh. Maybe this is like a reverse damage situation where like healing it is what destroys it because it's undead, because that makes sense, right? And killing it just makes it stronger.
doesn't Sinner have an effect like that? You're like, oh my god, it's zombie Sinner.
That sucks. Fish goes, fuck! And flees.
Okay, cool.
Fair shout.
You are within its threatened aura, so you'll get an opportunity attack.
That's what I rolled.
Yep. You take. Where is my thing? You take 8 points of slashing damage just as you run away. As you use your movement to run, Blasphemous Darts is a bonus action, so you do still have an action to keep running if you want to.
All right.
On the other hand, you can be like, okay, I'll get some distance and I'll try Wither and Bloom, or maybe throw a healing potion at it. You don't know, or maybe we'll kill it and see what happens. A 0 doesn't have to mean Fish is like a coward or anything.
I don't want to. I want them to fight.
Yeah. Okay. Then you can run away a bit and reassess.
Run away a bit and I'd swing a stone fist.
Okay, so do you want a stone fist before you run away? 'Cause stone fist, I believe, is range of touch.
It is.
Mhm.
Yes. Okay. I don't want to make like. I want Fish to be stupid, of course. So like they first they go and run, and the thing slashes them, and they go, oh right, well stop, turn around, swing. How's that?
Yeah.
Okay. Then I'm doing a stone fist.
Okay.
Rolling to hit. Please fucking hit. 19. And
19?
even if taking away
Definitely
2, even if that can, yeah. 2d10 radiant damage. Let's go. Okay. Hold on. I rolled a D100, but I can just say that it was the number that it is.
Yeah. One of the D100s is also a D10. That's fine.
Yes. And when you get a 0 on the D10, that means a 10.
That is a 10. Yes.
Okay. So 16.
Okay. With a 16, you run away from this thing. You realize you don't know what you got yourself into. You don't know how this thing works. May knows how this thing works. If you just do a fighting retreat to May, you're good.
Yep.
Turn around, immediately get slashed. Go right. Can't run away quite yet. Gonna create some space. You go. Use Stone Fist. Your fist passes through this thing's head, and you're like, "Oh shit! Now I've done it.
I fucked it. Yep.
I fucked it so bad. I've done
I'm gonna
no
be stuck
damage."
here forever.
And then
yeah.
you just watch the construct shatter as you do more than the health it had left, and you kill it instantly.
And so Fish is standing like this with their fist down for a second, and they like, oh, I'm invincible and my dick is huge.
Exactly.
and then off they go to join the others. I single-handedly, Fish, the Godkin, will take down each and every one of these beasts and save the women who are obviously in peril.
Mm-hmm. Yes, sir. With that, you do have
no way
as you
this
move a
could
little.
go wrong.
As you move closer to things that don't look familiar but kind of look like, oh yeah, the sign for the Egyptian room. Pretty sure that's where I'm going. Give me a cartography check with advantage because you have the map you were using for your heist.
Okay. I'll still take away the 2 from exhaustion, of course.
Mm-hmm. Oh, and you do have cartography tools proficiency.
Oh, okay. What do I add to that then?
Your proficiency bonus. So give me a D10 plus 10, a D20 plus 10. Or no, a D20 plus 5, but with advantage.
$21.
21. You kill this thing. I am a living god. Nothing can touch me. Turn around. You're like, I can feel it. I can smell it. I know that the girls are close by and that they need my help. And you walk under a sign that says Egyptian room this way. Don't read it. You don't need to because you know where you're going. And you know you are about 2 movements away from getting back to the Egyptian room. So if you move and dash, you can get there in 1 turn. Otherwise, it's 2 turns.
Yeah.
May goes, I'm getting the urge to kill fish. And Kyle goes, oh, it's weird that it's you and not me.
Just full steam ahead. Fish has never been more confident in their life, and that's saying
Mhm.
something.
Dangerous, yeah.
Yeah. All right. Cool. Then
It was basically, it was an 80 to 0 to 100, and so they're just having they're shaking.
I know you haven't seen Community, but this is like the episode where Jeff is on, what was it, anti-anxiety medication?
yeah.
And becomes a confidence monster.
Mm-hmm.
I've seen precisely 1 episode of Community ever. It's the paintball one.
A solid episode to start with, but I feel like when people are like, one of my hot takes is when people are like, show people the best episode to get them started on a show you like. I'm like, show them the fucking pilot. If the pilot sucks, fuck that show.
Yeah.
I mean, I will say that
The pilot is supposed to be an intro episode. This is something I and Patrick, Bridge, and I will okay. Where I'm like, this is like one of my hardest film school opinions. If you fuck up your pilot, fuck you. You don't deserve
Yeah.
one.
Yeah, I mean, I will say for Community specifically, you know, the first half of season 1 is very different tonally
different
from
show,
the rest of the
yeah.
show. So it is not a very good pilot to be introductions, which
But
is
it's not
why
a bad
I think
episode of TV.
No, it's
just
not by any
period.
means.
Yeah.
but which is why I think people tend to want to do like the paintball episode or something like that. I personally think don't do the paintball episode, save that. There are other episodes in season 1 that are a
Yeah.
good introduction by being like good and fun and the appropriate tone that are not the pilot.
I'm
Okay.
okay if people
I
are like,
was-
I don't particularly care the pilot, so I'll do another one for the first like chunk of episodes. But when people are like, I'll show them the best episode, I'm like, no, dipshit. Sorry, what were you saying?
You gotta earn the best
This-
episode.
This was 15 years ago, chosen by
Wow.
someone else. I had no say in what episode it was.
Well, we weren't blaming you, but that is a very common opinion, which is why, for Community specifically, which is why we're bringing it up.
Okay.
But also for me personally, I don't think even Mooney knows this. My introduction to Community was I was flipping channels and I saw a Asian man climbing through the ventilation system, mostly naked, while trying to hunt a monkey.
May gladly.
And I went, "What is this show? What's going on?" And I had to like Google that to try to figure out what was on TV, and that's how I first learned the name of that.
I know what scene you're thinking of, Ellie. Yeah, Frank. If ye be here by now, bad place be. Trouble time for you when heat comes.
That's a white guy in Sunny. It's always sunny though. Lack of diversity, you know.
Mm. Frank isn't even in season 1.
Yeah,
The battle.
the battle. That is Fish's turn. It is the NPC's turn with Metal on deck. Okay.
Did you get my song?
I did get your song. I still need to download it and stuff if I'm gonna add it. None of you can see Jimmy. None of you can see Heron. So just based on sounds, you are getting that Heron seems to be not doing great, but is not seemingly getting torn to shreds, which is interesting. You think that maybe he is starting to get to his feet, if you had to say so. Just like oh, he's maybe he'll die on his feet. That's good for him. Just little footstep sounds. And that's what you know. Next up is Metal with Cal on deck. Metal is still looking at this thirster running away from you. That is, the primary thing she can see. And she's been guarding Cal, but seeing Cal, kick ass. She calls up, May, are you okay?
Having the time of my life.
Okay, I'm a little afraid of that.
Yeah, that's the point we need to intervene.
As Metal very cautiously, I think, steps out into the entryway here, just kind of still keeping distance, but kind of slowly chasing out Thirster 1 as she kind of slips out and gets kind of the lay of the land. She goes, shit. Caligulus, another one. As Thirster 4 growls at her.
Should we be getting out of here?
That sounds good.
May, don't
May
play with
hear
your
that?
food too much.
Can May hear that they're leaving?
No, we're discussing it.
Yeah, if they're shouting it up to May, then yes, I think so.
Yeah, then May would be like, we can't go. There are other people here.
All right, well, other people come this way.
No response that you can hear.
Y'all goes, they do everything.
As May, as Metal sees this thing, she runs in to block it from Cal. It's not quite here, it's actually here. And goes to stab it with her electric knife. Okay, that is a hit. Okay, do that, and then... Oh, that's not a roll. Okay, cool. 16 damage to the Thirster 4.
For what? What's he thirsting for?
Water, I assume. I couldn't be sure. And then needs to do this. Ooh. Let me see. Nope. Okay. And that is her action. She's then going to. I think she is going to, now that Cal is like, let's get out of here, is going to try and really kill this thing to get it out of Cal's way. So she stepped back. You can see Cal can see her back and therefore can read body language as she looks around to make sure there's not something super flammable around, and then she goes, ugh, and just like a little like tongue of fire flicks out from her fingers towards this thing. Probably very much trying to not burn this place down, trying to control
restrained.
what is happening. So she is going to. Oh, there's no roll to save on that. Yeah, that's just an extra 5 damage. And Metal is now holding concentration on something. All right, that is Metal's turn. It is now time for Cal with the top of the round and the Angatras on deck.
La 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 la. Let's see. Come on, I bet. There we go. Mr. Jimmy. Cal is going to walk over to Mr. Jimmy and just be like, "Come the fuck over!" What's taking you so long? Basically, intending to go over there so she can heal or drag them along, but I also know that I'm sure there's guys invisible to our eyeballs.
Okay, so you're heading this way?
Yeah, also Cal is like, once she's gonna get a blind corner, I'm gonna say, because May has warned her, she's got like a hair ribbon over her eyes, so she's kind of got, like, deliberately semi-transparent, so it's like, she can't make full eye contact, but she can still, like, kind of see. Yeah.
Okay, you want to be like here?
I want to be like right on that corner. Let me see
right
if I can
corner?
get a pointer right over here.
Even with the table getting in the way, you can get right there. As you turn the corner, you see the legs of Jimmy. As you look more fully, and you see the big blood streak going out from under the table, you think that Jimmy is probably no longer on this plane of existence, and is not only dead but probably eviscerated. And
Cal goes, "This one's dead, May."
And standing over him, because while he is hiding, you were getting line of sight, is Ingatra 2.
May upon hearing
With blood
Cal
on
be
his
like,
claws.
"He's dead." She like calls back, "Last I checked, you were a necromancer."
Well, if you want to spend another 3 days doing a resurrection in this room, May looks at name tag. Jim, be my guest.
At least preserve the body.
Yeah, fine. She does I think she is I'm assuming instead of yelling, they're actually doing like their whisper communication. So Cal just like sneaks a foot under the table to tap him and do Oh my god, what's the words?
Gentle
the
repose.
gentle repose. Yeah.
All right. You do gentle repose, which I believe is an action.
I think so.
And then you can see this sort of yes, is an action. As you reach out and tap this guy, you see some of your necromantic power flow over him. He looks at peace, which is hard to say, considering that as you kind of like peek around, it's very clearly like there was a top half of Jimmy, and there is not fully anymore.
Cal outside. Make sure Metal does not come over here.
Cal is just kind of like, yeah, real great, man. Save his legs. I'll bring his legs back to life. What was that? Nothing. As you do gentle repose, and then you still have a bonus action, and yeah, that was all your movement. So just a bonus action.
Bonus action hide, please.
Bonus action hide. You got it. Give me a
Under
stealth
the
check.
table with Jimmy's legs.
Yeah, exactly. Prop them up in front of me.
The fish walks in like, are you putting another dead guy back together bit by bit?
One is not
Don't-
me.
It hurts my feelings.
Yeah.
That's a 24.
Okay. 24.
You know what she does? She lies under the leg so it looks like she's part of the corpse.
Yeah. Just
Like, good thing this thing doesn't have any fashion sense. Really think that my
Never
robe
wear-
would pair with those slacks?
Yeah, why would I be wearing Why would I be wearing brown shoes with this top?
As you do a 24
Mhm.
to hide. Okay.
Yep.
You kind of duck around the corner here. Do you actually crawl under the table? Because you can if you want to.
Yeah.
Okay. You crawl under the table, just kind of shoving Jimmy's stuff out of the way there. All right. That is Cal's turn. It is the top of the round with the Angatras up now and the Thirsters on deck. Hold on a sec. Cool. Okay. As we get to the Angatra's turn, Angatra 3 May would kind of expect to maybe run away after getting so fucked up. That does not seem to be what's happening. Rather, it charges at May and slashes at her. With your understanding of this creature, at least for this one, you're probably the target. You might be what it's focusing on. And so it is going to run forward and try to slash you, probably here. With 2 attacks. Because you are now on a new turn, you can choose to look away again or not. You're not going to get any benefit from looking at this thing necessarily, but it's because it's its turn. It's making another. You have to choose to look at it or not again.
Well, I'm assuming you're going to make me look at it anyway to do another acute overload, yeah?
Yes.
Yes, well, I'll just do it now and get it over and done with.
Cool.
Okay.
Then yeah, give me that charisma check.
Whew, 14.
14. All right.
Yep.
Saves. So it's going to come with its 2 claw attacks. That is going to be a hit and a miss. Hit is going to be. That's going to be 12 points of piercing damage, and you need to make a Constitution saving throw.
Yep. The saving throw is 15.
15 saves.
Yep.
You're still not paralyzed.
Yay!
Yay!
And let me roll my jacket damage.
Yep.
5.
All right. 5 damage. This thing is really like when you cornered it and tried to kind of like force it back to the room, you were working with a good instinct of being like, this thing has kind of retreated and tried to like ambush every single time. But now, rather than doing what you expected, it's just going after you. And that's, this thing, it only has kind of a rudimentary intelligence, but that does say to you that maybe you are the target, the thing that this is going after.
I'm a wanted woman, what can I say?
Mm-hmm. Okay. Need to double check something. Okay. Cool. Okay. Cal watches Ingatra 2 slinking around, stepping up onto the table that you're hiding under. And does not see you. As it slips over the top of you and starts to climb atop the bookcases, kind of staying to this side so it's less in view. It slips around over here and tries to hide. You can't exactly see it from your angle because you're underneath, but you know the direction it went, even if you don't know when it stopped.
Interesting.
It's doing the Jurassic Park raptor thing. It's on top of the table, skittering around.
Mm-hmm. And that is the Ingatra's turn. Now it is the Thirster's turn with May on deck. Okay, Thirster 1 runs away. Thirster 4 runs at Metal. Going to get 2 attacks. That is a... Is that a hit? I think so. That is a hit and a miss. Okay. So that is going to be another claw attack. With pretty minimal damage. So that is going to be 5 slashing damage against Metal. Metal's been, keeping up her training a little bit, but has mostly been kind of out of the out of the game, so to speak, for a little while. So you see her get slashed, and you hear her go, "Ow! Forgot this much. This hurts."
Brush buddies.
And brush buddies.
Yeah.
I'm waiting for the beat so they can dance, but then the beat disappeared.
Mhm.
There you go. This one's a baby. This one, his nickname is Brush Bully. I need to give him his angry eyebrows.
Oh,
Mhm.
hell yeah.
Patrick says, "You have too many brush buddies." And I'm like, that's impossible.
Yeah.
I went and I got a fucking jumper to put on underneath this jumper that I'm already wearing.
Wish that
are you
were me.
that cold?
I'm freezing.
I'm in a
Yeah,
Luigi
linen.
wishes if she could be that cold in this house, in this state.
Yeah, I'm in a little linen mini dress. I look like I'm like a haunted girl on the moors, a Victorian wife. Only in her shift, I died at the Triangle Waste Fire.
It says it's 20 degrees. I'm freezing.
Interesting.
Okay.
It's because I'm
And
missing
then-
an organ.
Yeah, there you go. It's actually your uterus that keeps you warm. Little known
Oh.
fact.
So, actual fun fact, that does happen. Yes.
Oh,
Wow.
that makes sense then.
Mhm. Yeah. No, your body is trying to warm up something that isn't getting those signals because it isn't there. And you do tend to get a little colder for a while after surgery to remove something.
Well, that makes sense. So I'm wearing 2 jumpers and putting on my gloves again. And, yeah. Cold.
Okay. In the meantime, Metal gets jumped by Grey Thirster 6 that comes running out to her. That's gonna be another
It's so
2 attack.
funny that Cal is like, "Oh, there's an
Yep.
NPC. Did anybody like this one?" And if something happens to Metal, she's like,
Yeah, I mean, that's the way it be. Okay, cool. That is 9 damage on the first attack. And 8. It needs to make that. Oh, disadvantage. Okay. So that is 8 and then 11 damage for Metal. Metal's getting pretty bullied. Not anywhere in a danger zone quite yet, but definitely getting something
like-
a little bit.
whisper yells into the sitting stand with May about like how much do you like this guy, the bird one.
Oh, I don't know at all. I just, don't particularly want people to die if we can avoid it.
Is Metal dying better?
Well, obviously not Colliginous. Come on.
I'm saying if we can save all of the real people, maybe.
Yeah, does
Um,
Jimmy have stats? Because then he matters, kind of.
He has a
Jimmy
stat
does
cheat
have
sheet.
stats. He does have stats. They are called NPC Villager.
Hastily crossed out. Jimmy.
Yep. Metal gets cut up and yells. And that is the Grey Thirster's turn, I think. Let's see. Have I moved all of them? No, I forgot this one. Okay. Cool. Okay. Um. Then, well, actually, May would probably have a line of sight down into the
Yeah, I was just thinking that.
down this way into at least some of the hall. So she would see Grey Thirster 2 here.
Yay!
And with that, it is May's turn with Fish on Deck.
Okay, they fucking acute overloads the shit out of this bastard.
Okay. You've already passed the saving throw, so it's
Yeah.
an intelligence save.
Yep, 16.
Is that with the deficit
15.
from exhaustion? 15. With a 9, that does not do it. Roll your
Good.
damage.
Hooray.
Are you adding another spell point to this?
No, I'm gonna see if I can finish him off without using one.
Okay.
$26.
26. Okay. With 26 damage, you look this thing in the eyes as it comes after you with a fury that you didn't expect. And as you flood its mind with pain at the same time and in the same way, it's trying to flood yours. You feel almost like a sense of connection with this thing, and then just like a little glimpse of like the person who could have been this, and then it disappears as the whole construct in front of you shatters and a stone tablet falls and breaks on the ground
Oh, cool.
as Angatra 3 is dead.
Thank God. Okay. What can May see? Can May see the other Angatra at all on this second floor?
Give me a perception check.
Yeah. 11.
11. No, you do not.
Okay. Well, May knows it must be somewhere, but she's also hearing May get the shit kicked out of her. She is going to.
The kick shitted out of her.
Yeah.
Mhm. He's got no kicks left.
Yeah. She
That's her
shit
new
in the
turn of
cardigan
phrase.
out. Okay. If I may. Oh, hang on. Actually, give me a second. I'm going to think of some math. Oh, that'll have to do. Patrick, jumping off the rails, is that going to be counted as an actual jump action?
No, that would be part of movement. The
Movement?
railing
Okay, cool.
is about, again, Victorian safety standards still in
Non-existent.
effect. The railing is like slightly above waist height. It's not even
Perfect.
particularly safe for children, so you can really just kind of like vault over.
Cool. May like sprints, vaults, and like as she's soaring through the air, teleports and lands as close as she can to metal.
Okay, you can get right pretty much on top of metal if you want to. That would
I
put
don't
you in the
know.
threatened aura of
No,
both of these.
I didn't expect it to be that close. No, I don't want that threatened area.
Yeah. Okay,
And she
but you want
lands.
to be like
she
here?
looks really cool, and she's like, "Well, you seem to have gotten yourself in a spot of bother."
Okay. Cool. Give me 2 Constitution saving throws.
Okay. 16. 18. The rule of cool really has May like hunting around the map.
Wow. Okay. With that, you entirely brush it off as you just appear to be Metal Savior. As she goes, May, kill these
May does
things.
the, like, May does the thing where, like, you know, in superhero movies, like they land with one foot on the, one hand on the ground.
Yeah, 3-point landing.
Yeah.
The 3-point, yeah.
Yeah.
And
And then if it's a realism, you're like, I just shattered every bone in my hand. Why did I do that?
that was her bonus action. Give me a second. I want to see what objects might be of use. I don't think I ever got another potion. And the other thing I think is meant to be a bonus action as well. Yeah, it's a bonus action. Okay, May can't do anything.
Okay. Then that is your turn. Then we will go to Fish with the NPC of Mr. Heron on deck. Yeah, just for Fish, do you want to do your movement and then just kind of see how close you are?
Yeah, Fish barges in eating a lemon crisp.
Cause like, where'd you get those?
Okay. With your normal movement, you'll get to about here. This is now in kind of scope with the room itself. Before it was kind of loosey-goosey. Now it's you are actually close enough to get through the door.
If I use my action for movement, will I get inside?
You will get into the room. You will land right about here. But I'm stopping you at this point because this is when you would see Thirster 5 also heading into.
Okay. Well, Fish is still riding the high, and they're like, I can take care of this.
They do a punch and it catches the punch and breaks their hand.
And they go. The Thirster like has a katana and it goes.
It's the scene from Indiana Jones. Fish with the whip shoots you in the head.
That's why May
Techno was
put a
like,
gun in the air.
Dad, May said it was an emergency. Dad.
What? We can't absolutely demolish this guy.
We can absolutely demolish this guy.
We could. I could just. I'll shoot him and then we can continue through the door. And so I would like to do blasphemous darts down the hall at Thirster 5.
Okay, you got it. Roll damage.
But that's bonus action, and then I will use my action to enter the room. And Fish will tell themselves that they killed it instantly, even though they certainly won't.
Yeah, even though who knows.
First try.
Alright. That's 16 damage.
Okay. 16 damage to Mr. Thirster 5.
Does it stagger a little bit?
It does stagger a little bit. That
Fish
is
goes,
that is
wow,
a
instantly
decently
dead.
hefty blow.
Fish is like,
All right,
wow,
Dad, let's do this.
got it in one.
Okay, as you run into the room and you get about just past the doorway, so you get in there. This does require you to have to go through Thirster 5's aura, so give me another Constitution saving throw.
Yes. And do I minus from this? Yes.
Yes, -2.
10.
Okay. With a 10, you add another level of exhaustion.
Fifth! Fuck!
So yes,
Become a
no,
zombie as well.
no new effects, but that is -3.
Yeah.
I'll tell you,
And
level
also,
4 exhaustion is when it starts to get real bad.
Yeah. They also
And level
see
10 is
Thirster 2. They also see Thirster 2 and go, oh my god. How
So many of you. Why do you have numbers hovering over your heads? You also see, as you run out into the room, Heron,
Oh shit. Yeah?
who is alive and under 2 levels of exhaustion. He is stumbling kind of away from you very slowly, and you can hear him talking quietly to himself.
Is
did it.
there...
My faith was rewarded.
Is there any
Never a
movement
good
left?
sentence to hear.
Is there any what?
Movement left? Like, can Fish like go over to him?
No, you don't have enough movement, but you could shout at him.
Okay, well, yeah, we'll call out like, hey, Heron, hey, I'm gonna come and help you.
Oh, I appreciate it. You also can probably see from your angle just like a little bit of just like a little bit of blah 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 coming out from under this desk.
Yeah.
Like,
Okay.
gross. Clean it up.
Fish is like, Timmy's already dead.
Thirster one was about here.
Sorry.
You catch Cal having cast Gentle Repose, bend over Jimmy, and Fish goes, did you?
You're,
You killed that man. You didn't even ask
Oh,
for
no.
help.
No, I was going with, I thought I was special.
yeah, he's in pieces and you're putting him back together. Is what we had nothing? I also know you're ovulating.
Just FYI. That's how you know that you're the one. We're made for each other. Heron seems grateful for your future help. That is the end of Fish's turn. It is now Heron's turn with
I
Metal
love
on deck.
the inevitability of every time someone says something fucking suspicious and weird, the only person who hears is Fish who goes, that seems normal.
Okay.
Alright.
She's like,
Yeah, man.
alright, do you want a lemon crisp?
You
It's
immediately
great when you
see-
get rewarded for being amazing. I'm also a god.
Mhm. You
Sometimes you are
immediately
just
see-
God's favorite. Sorry.
Yeah.
No, I won't share this with anyone else. Smiley face, that's just Fish all the time.
You immediately see Heron sag and almost fall against this display case.
Oh, shit.
And with the Fish's big cocky mood, probably, relief at being rescued. But a more logical part of you is probably that he now has 3 levels of exhaustion. Don't
we all?
As he starts hustling towards you and gets you and kind of grabs your shoulders and goes, "How did you survive the secret rite?"
And Fish goes, same way you did, brother.
I knew you were a true believer.
I am. Now,
We must check on the others.
yes, we'll get them out of here, even if they are faithless, godless heathens. That's the right thing to do.
You see a little bit of hesitation when it's like faceless, godless heathens. You see a little bit of hesitation, and then he goes, "Of course."
And Fish is like, come on, Heron, we gotta be the bigger people here.
Yes. No, I understand. It is our duty to be a guiding light.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll buy you a drink afterwards.
As Heron seems to be down, seems to be your buddy. You might be recruited into the Maharu after this. That is
Fish gets higher than Maid.
immediate promotion to the inner circle.
Fish is like, I just made cleric, 2 weeks ago?
This is great, guys. Hey,
Metal, I'm gonna go into society. I'm gonna go into the society and get a higher ranking than you, just to complete it. I don't know. I don't think Isle has
Sure.
any sort of ranking, but I'll figure it out. I'll become king of the forest.
Yeah.
Fuck it, why not?
That ends with Fish disappearing for like 15 years and then dragging themselves half dead out of the woods, going, "This is way harder than I thought." Oh my god!
And then being to Cal, I'll never leave you again.
Cat goes, it's been so peaceful. You left
Alright, that
Kekno
is
behind at my
Metal's
house.
turn.
It's been great.
That is Metal's turn with Cal on deck. First things first, 2 Constitution saving throws. Good job, Metal. Good job. Well done. Saves on both. Oh, I actually forgot to roll concentration checks. Okay. As Metal is face to face with these things, you May watches her start to gather up fire into her hands. This is a museum, but Metal's in danger. What are you thinking?
May, perhaps foolishly, trusts Metal, the elemental of the team, to control the fire somewhat.
Okay.
I'm
As
so glad that we're burning down the British Museum.
yeah, Fish is like, don't save anything, Metal. I've already checked. There
got
is
the other
Nothing
nothing
else
thing
in
here
this
is worth
room
saving.
that they have a right to. You and I are gonna grab the Elkin marbles on the way out the door. Metal gathers up fire in her hands, and you can see this effect, this fire effect that she already had on one of the creatures, sputter and go out. She stops for a second, switches off of fire, and is going to do something else. As she has realized, and it's probably taken you a moment, but seeing her realization, you also realize it, that these things are entirely resistant to fire as well.
Ah.
Interesting.
They do not take any fire damage. They're so dry. Dry boys. Then instead, she is going to cast something that is also perhaps a bit also a bit dangerous, perhaps, to the British Museum.
Some water, yeah.
But she is going to switch from her burning hands to breathing in. Something that you saw Chantilly do, but Metal never do, as electricity crackles in her teeth
Cute.
as she spits an electric dragon's breath at these creatures. This is going to be a bonus action plus an action, so it's going to be her whole turn, but it will last for a little while, so that's good. And we need some dexterity saving throws. Fail. Okay. You watch as everything in this area gets electrocuted. which May can see includes a display case. The display case does not take any damage. Electricity does seem to be the right choice, but you watch the alarm and magical lock system overload and break. There's still a physical lock, but this is now stealable. This is unlocked.
Fish goes, cool, thanks.
Thanks, Metal. I didn't do it on purpose. Yeah, let me roll some damage.
That's good. Tell the cops that.
I'm begging you to change the music when you can, Patrick.
So it will change after Kel's turn,
Okay.
because I got that set up in the intro. What are you saying
It's
you
not-
do?
It's not nearly different enough. I'm sorry, Ellie.
You don't want to keep listening to this? It's so fun. It's fun and boppy.
I feel like it's a bit too samey.
Mhm.
Like, I feel
That
like
just
the
means you've
other
never
songs-
been in a desert level in a video game, because it will be the same 1 minute track
I know.
played ad infinitum. No amount of effort that a sound designer ever puts into the soundtrack of their game will apply to the desert level, which is always made by somebody getting paid maybe
Fuck all.
$10 an hour
Yeah.
to write something that has strings and flute.
Mhm. And undulating, ideally.
At least
Okay,
my one doesn't have the undulating.
Not tons of damage, but that is a 9 damage to each of these things. As Metal then is able to break contact and step back just a little bit, give May some room to work. She's not quite leaving the threatened area, but she's not right up on them. And that is number 4 and number 6. Okay. That is her whole turn from now. She is like, there is still electricity sparking out of her mouths as she turns to May and is like, I think the artifacts are okay. As she's like talking, there is like electricity arcing between her teeth. Clearly, this is something in effect that
She's
will last
peeking.
for a while.
Nicely done.
Thanks. That is then Cal's turn with the top of the round, and the Engatra's on deck.
Okay. So the Engacha that went onto the bookcase.
You know it's in
Yeah.
like this general area. Where exactly
right.
it stopped, you don't know.
All right. Then Cal's gonna sneak around the corner, having heard Fish's bullshit, and is like, crawls over Jimmy and peeks her head out from the table and is like, everything all right over here? Anybody need healing?
In a fishward
I'm-
direction. Okay.
Yeah, fishward direction.
Fish is like, I'm good. How are you, Heron?
This one's dead. We care about them. If we can get a necromancer in, with resurrection abilities, he might
Jimmy.
potentially be able to.
He was a good boy and a good recruit. I thought his faith was stronger. So sorry.
Cal immediately is like, I know the signs of a cult.
Yeah.
Immediately flicks up eyes like to Fish, like,
And Fish goes, and that's why it's important that we save the others so that their potential can blossom the ways that
Right.
his never could.
You're very right,
Love-
brother. You see Heron like put a
boy.
hand on Fish's shoulder and give it a squeeze, and you're like, God damn it.
Yeah, Cal is like, I remember the fucking Martin move. I know what fish shit is. She's like, okay. Like, dusts her knees off, and she's like, so, are we going out to check on the recruits?
It's gonna be a bit of an evacuate plan right now, Miss Dennis. We just wanted to get as many people safe and sound as possible.
All right, and protecting the artifacts as well, I assume.
Yeah, whatever.
May, who can very vaguely hear this, is like, yes!
Would there be a title besides Mister for Heron? Wouldn't be like.
I think most likely he introduced himself with a title to May. It was a title in somewhat garbled spoken ancient Egyptian. So Cal like kinda remembers the sounds, not what the word was.
Cool,
May,
not gonna attempt it.
May meanwhile got introduced to this guy as Mrasashet, which is overseer of scribes, or if you're a douchey member of a secret organization, head secretary.
Cal was like, all right, Mr. Heron, would you like to work on getting out of here or trying to eliminate as many of these creatures as possible before we exit?
We can't eliminate these, can we? They're sacred idols brought down to judge us.
Right.
Yeah, and Fish is like, yeah,
We need to evacuate. We need to get any of the Romanian staff out.
I'm sorry, Miss Dennis doesn't quite understand. You
Very
just
stupid.
have to be a little bit more patient with her. Yes,
Yes,
we're
incredibly
leaving.
slow.
I
I'm
understand.
Yeah.
a woman.
Yes,
No,
she.
Fairfax is perhaps a bit slower to understand arcane dealings. I understand.
Yeah.
Never
Miss
understood the
Gladly,
Arcana in my life.
Miss Gladly truly is an exception to the rule.
Yeah, assumedly because of her close relationship with Mr. Carter.
Only because
An
of
eye for
that and
talent.
nothing else.
He had an eye for talent. That's what I will say.
And that's the one. Anyway, yeah, we're getting
I don't
out. We're gonna get out of here.
Right. Cal, like, gets up, like, dusts off her knees. Is like, yeah,
Fish doesn't have to. They offer her hand, like, oh, let me help you.
well, Cal looks at Fish like, and then it's like, oh, my womanly knees, my ankles.
And I don't know, like, just leaning in close, they're like, I'm sorry. Take Kakano. Father's Kakano.
Okay. Kakano heads over.
Hi, Colliginous. I don't understand why you can't know arcane. I thought you were really good at like magic stuff. Why would you not be good at magic stuff?
It's lies, buddy. It's more lies.
Like-
Oh,
Okay,
it's
darling.
lies. Okay.
It's just for this guy. It's just for this guy, and then it's not real
Yeah.
anymore.
Yeah. Kitsune broke a museum exhibit thing.
Yeah, it did.
As Cal gets up, what do you want to do? Where do you want to move? Where do you want to be headed?
I'm thinking, I want to,
Did you want to have actually moved over to Fish and Heron?
I assume they came to me, kind of thing. So I know that's not how the turn order works.
Yeah,
so,
a little loosey goosey with it, but
yeah.
sure.
But whatever that would be, and I'm leaning saving my I'm leaning what we would flavor this as for my action, I move with them, loosey-goosey turn order. And then, saving my bonus action for when we're all together, I'll do a pass without trace over us.
Okay, cool. From this place that you got to, give me a perception check.
Cool. I think that's a +3, but let's double check. Yeah, nat 20 +3 for a 23.
With a 23, it is clearly hiding, but not like trying really hard to remain unseen. You see Ingatra 2 under this display table here, scurrying forward, really fixated on like this balcony up here. Looks like it's heading that way.
Cal will go, sir, and just point that out to Heron.
Ah! Oh. Though they are sacred beings, they're sure hard to look at.
That's why we must avert our eyes.
You are very wise, brother. I think
Thank
we will
you.
get along famously.
Yes.
As you move into position, you can see Ingatra 2, you can also see Thirster 2, and you can see Thirster 5, and then you do Pass Without Trace.
I'm waiting until I can get May and Metal.
Okay.
That's why I'm saving my turn.
Okay. You can hold your action and cast Pass Without Trace whenever enough people have entered your area.
Yeah.
We'll say that. You can hold that for your next action. Okay.
Yep.
Then with that, we will go to the top of the initiative order, cut the music, and cut the wind. We are going to take a very quick break while I go run and get a snack and some more water. If anybody else would like to do the same. And we will pick up in probably, let's say, 8 minutes.
Cool. I gotta go talk to dinner again. So if that works,
Yes.
I was just gonna run down once my turn is over.
Are you making the stew?
No,
Not yet.
that's tomorrow when it's
Oh,
gonna be
right,
hotter.
right.
Yeah. I'm looking forward to it. Tasty, tasty stew.
And I'll just sit there eating something else because you guys are freaks.
Welcome back to the Inkcast, folks. It's been a little while. Happy to be here. As has been previously discussed, I recently had surgery, a hysterectomy, to remove the uterus because I have no need of it. The ovaries stay, but that's fine. Don't need them either, but like I don't know the precise reasoning, but the doctor was like, we don't quite know the full ramifications of if we took him out, so we're just leaving him. And I was like, okay, man, whatever. So that's that. And I have recently taken to telling anyone and everyone on the internet that I meet that I'm a D&D player. And inevitably, I will get the question of like, oh, is it somewhere? Or I myself will slip up and say, and when I say slip up, I mean I brag about it because I'm proud. I'm happy and proud. And I love this game and my friends. And I want to tell everyone in the world, we play a game and it's so good and we put it on YouTube. And so the question, of course, is, what's it called? can I have a link to it? And in that scenario, I have gone, well, you probably, no, don't worry about it. You don't have to look at it. But then last night, I met a young lady who, when she was like, what's it called? I just told her. And so, I, that, enjoy, question mark? If indeed you're listening. But she said that she has her own game, and I understand how much of a time commitment playing a D&D game is, and so I understand that, if you've got 4 or 5 hours that you're playing your own game a week, that you wouldn't have that to stop and listen to someone else's, especially if you're a second-year astrophysicist in uni. I'm told, and as theorized, it could be due to new the missing of an organ. I'm fine with that. I just hope it sorts itself out. And but in Australia here, we're going into winter, and it'll be cold anyway. So I better just rug up and be ready for it. No guests on the Inkcast today because all of my friends have left to eat and or the bathroom. And I've run out of things to talk about. Oh, Noodle is... he's 11. He's going to be 12. It is the number that comes after 11. And in recent times, I'd look in his face and I see his age, and so he's glaring at me. He doesn't like me talking about this, but I look at him, and the most recent thing that I've started saying to him is, "Old man, old man, old man," as I pat him. And he endures that. Old man. Old man. Old man. Old man. Old. He has a little lump, but it's the yearly vet visit on Tuesday, and so I'm simply, when that is happening, I will say he's got a little lump, and then we'll see what happens about it. Shinobi previously had a lump. He had a surgery to get rid of it. It was a bit of a hassle, but he's fine now. You'd never know. And so if it ends up being that kind of thing with Noodle, I would hope it would go the same way. but also, he's an old man, and by my understanding, old men get lumps sometimes, depending. He's another old man right now.
I am an old man, but what's happening?
Okay. All right. Do you like officially take on the title?
Of being an old man? Yes. I've been physically disabled since I was 16.
Mm-hmm.
I think I have the title.
All
Certainly
right.
the oldest one here.
Got any lumps?
Do I have lumps?
Yeah.
I'm getting those little like scabs that all old people start to develop sometime in middle age.
Liver spots? Is that?
No, that's more like elderly people. They look like little scars. They're just little like circular bumps that you start to develop. I think they are actually scar tissue.
Oh.
Magic, I asked, but I don't know if you said something or if I responded. Do you want a neck fan?
No, I'm good. I said no.
Okay.
Thank you, hon. I just said I needed to open my window.
Gotcha.
It's hot in here. I'm living in the desert, so I can experience it. I
Yeah.
can experience what it's like to have 4 levels of exhaustion.
Immersion.
Hello.
Yes, I came down and I was like, I'm just making sure you definitely want the beef stew tomorrow. And she was like, yes, of course. And I was like, even if it's going to be in the 80s. And she was like, yes, I'm eating soup right now. And I'm like,
Jesus.
okay. I was like, I will just pick out some of the meat and eat that for my dinner tomorrow, I guess, because you guys are nuts. I showed Patrick. Oh, wait, the camera's not. I showed you my brush bully. Please respond.
Oh, perfect! I
Love
love
his
the
eyes.
eyebrows. No, that's so fantastic.
I am not entirely sure I've seen somebody make a brush bully. I'm sure don't like religiously check the fandom, so I'm sure somebody has. But yeah, one of my favorite parts about the fandom, which I expect, well, it's probably not going to change too soon, just because they haven't really made any Brush Buddy plushes.
I think I've seen maybe
As the size one very hard to find is that everybody comes up with their like fan made stuffies. I saw so many people. Somebody was like, is this show appropriate for 8-year-olds? And somebody was like, I showed it to my kid's sister, I showed it to my kid, and now that they want a Brush Buddy, I have to make them a Brush Buddy stuffy for their birthday. And I'm like, I love it. Morgan's making a Sasha one.
Oh,
That's lovely.
Mm-hmm.
I found out that I found out it is more popular in Western countries than it is in Japan, which makes sense. But I was still really surprised by, and I'm like, that's fine, we'll take her.
And it's because Shirahama's a liberal, because she's a woman.
Yeah, she's very woke. All of the girls are treated as characters and children instead of waifu potential. So, yeah, I'm not totally surprised. It's not like it's not popular. Like, anytime a manga has merchandise before it even gets an anime adaptation, it's doing pretty well. But it's not surprising me that it's considered the #1 anime in America right now, and it does not have the same reputation in Japan. Just because I will say one thing I will say about like Americans and otherwise, sometimes there are guys who like having a waifu character, but it is not considered a requirement the way it is in Japan.
That's dire.
What was the Inkcast about while we were gone?
Listen to it and find out.
Fair enough.
Wow. No
All right, we ready to start? Ready to start up again?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. We were starting at the top of the round with the Angostra, followed by the Thirsters on deck.
This sounds familiar. Which one is this?
It's Wario Master of Disguise on the DS.
Oh, okay. I think I played the Wario GBA game, and I think it has almost the exact same theme. Because I was like,
Yeah.
this wasn't a deep part of my brain.
Yeah, it's technically part of the Wario Land series. It's just not called one of
Yeah,
the Wario
I mean,
Lands.
It was Wario Land 4 for GBA that I played.
Wario Land 4. I love that one.
It was good. That was my first ever Mario game. It's honestly one of 2 Mario games I played. I played Wario Land 4, and I played Super Princess Peach.
Classic.
No kidding. I look at Mario
okay.
and I go, who's that guy?
Super Princess Peach is an ultimate all-time favorite for sure.
Yeah, it's great.
I just want to remind everyone that Mooney was like, I did end up playing. I have played a Legend of Zelda game. It's like, oh, what'd you play? Phantom Tracks? Oh, the bad
best one.
Okay.
Battle Track is great.
Well, I will say, as someone who didn't enjoy it, I did find out it has the reputation of being the worst game in the series.
That's a shame.
Regardless of your opinion, that is
Yeah.
something that people did not like. I just found it extremely repetitive.
Oh, definitely.
All right. So
I watched
you
the
see.
test of that one. It goes for 4 hours. I enjoy it.
The Ingatra 2 you see scurries out under the table and scales the wall up to this balcony before disappearing from your sight. As it's clearly hunting something. This be right here.
Oh my god, I'm cold again. I'm wearing 2 jumpers and I'm cold.
Jesus. Send that energy here, please.
Yeah, honestly, even I'll take it.
I felt
I
a
am
wave of
overheating.
hot air passing Patrick's office. I was like, ah!
It's
I'm
the
just boiling
stew
alive.
haunting
Um,
you before it comes.
Yeah.
Yes, no, it's true. It's true. That's what you get for being mean about this too. Now it is the Thirster's turn with May on deck. That's not what I need.
Oh man.
Thirster 5 is going to finally enter the room, getting pretty close to you guys. Thirster 2 is, I don't think has realized that you're behind it. Their perception is not very good, but I guess I'll roll a perception check.
No, don't.
It just kind of continues on this way. About there. Thirster 1 is going to try and re-roll its saving throw against Turn Undead, which is Wisdom. That's probably not going to do it. What's Cal's spell save DC?
I think that's... No.
Oh, yeah, no, that's definitely not going to do it. 10.
Okay. Yeah, it's
Does a
first spell
10
save
pass?
DC is 15.
This thing is still frightened of Cal, and even though it no longer knows where Cal is, it does know where she was, which means it's still running this way. Then Thirster 4 and 6 are going to come forward. I think 4 is going to go after Metal. 6 is going to go after May. First we'll do on Metal. Okay, miss and a hit. That is the Withering attack. Uh, 9 damage to Metal. Metal's still doing okay, but obviously doesn't have tons of health. And then the other one is going to do those 2 attacks at May. That is a hit and a miss. Okay, so that is also going to be the Withering attack. That is also 9 necrotic damage for May. And May needs to make a Constitution saving throw.
14.
14 succeeds. No additional effect.
And I'll do my jacket.
Yep.
6.
6. Okay, 6 damage back to Thirster 6. Okay. We now go to... I moved everybody I'm supposed to. Yes, okay, cool. We now go to May with Fish on deck.
Oh. May casts Magnifying Gravity on the 2 guys.
Okay, on both of them. They're certainly close enough together. What kind of check is that going to be?
Yes.
Oh, actually, first things first, May's turn. Give me 2 Constitution saving throws.
Okay, 18 and a 5.
Okay. 1 success, 1 failure. So you now have 2 points of exhaustion.
So it's just -2 now, yeah?
Yep, -2, and your speed is reduced by 10 feet.
Yeah.
So your speed is 20 feet instead of 30.
Yeah.
Okay, Magnify Gravity. That's a con save?
Yep, against 16.
Okay.
And then,
No,
spending
14
spell
now.
Yeah. Oh, yes, you're right, yeah.
Okay. Con save for 2 Thirsters. We'll say 1 and 2. That is 1 success and 1 failure. All right. So Thirster 6 succeeds and Thirster 4 fails.
Okay. So the one that succeeded will take half the damage. Give me a sec. Gotta do some more big math. Okay, 25. Do we round up or
25
down for
damage?
halving?
Okay. You round down for having, so it's
Okay,
24 and then
12.
half.
Okay, yep, so
Okay.
12.
All right. So what happens is, cool. What happens is that you pull up. You've got Cat, magnify gravity. You yank it down, and the Thirster 6 pushes itself into a object. So you just kind of like that momentary hesitation just weakens it just a little bit that it slips out of this aura. And Thirster 4 is pulped and just entirely smashed to the ground and disappears as it dies.
Nice.
Yeah, May.
And then May is going to second wind to give herself a bit of HP.
Okay. Your bonus action.
Yep, that's an 8. And then, what can May see beyond further out of the room?
Give me a perception check.
Thirst is 7, 8, 9, and 10.
18. That's with the -2 included.
18?
Yep.
Okay. Out in the room itself, the only thing you can see is Thirster 1 still running. You think it's probably got like another 10 minutes until it runs into a civilian.
Yeah.
So, you know, don't ignore it forever, but you can just chase after it eventually in your own time. It's totally fine. With an 18, as you turn and look that way, you hear a little click, click, click,
Oh, for fuck's sake.
and see above you Ngatra 1 just starting to creep over the balustrade above you on the second floor, about to jump down on you.
Okay. Okay. Need to get this space. Can she see, if she were to like look behind her, can she see Cal, etc., or is the bookshelf blocking?
The bookshelf is blocking. There's a little bit of space where, like, the statues, you know, don't make a perfect block, so you can probably see some movement on the other side, but you couldn't guarantee it was who it was.
Okay. If May teleports out of the threat area, will that invoke an opportunity attack? Okay. May... Yeah, May's going to teleport out of the... like there. I've got it on the map.
Okay. On the second floor or the first floor?
First floor.
Okay.
And then from there, take her remaining 15 to be, like, in between.
Like over here?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, you can go a little bit farther. You can go to 20.
Yeah, that'd be good. Thank you.
Okay.
And I
Um,
think that's it.
All right. Yep.
Yeah.
Action, bonus action. That's your movement.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then that is Fish's turn with Heron on deck. Immediately, Fish needs to make a Constitution saving throw.
Nine.
9 does not do it. Fish is now at 4
Oh.
points of exhaustion. Do you know what happens at 4 points of exhaustion?
Something.
Your maximum health is halved.
Jesus Christ.
I told you 4 is when it gets bad.
Okay, so what do I do?
So, your maximum health normally is
47.
47. We're gonna say halves rounding down. You're going to go from 47 to a maximum of 23. And because you have more than 23 hit points, your current hit points will also drop to 23.
Okay, I'll just change that to reflect that.
Yeah, make sure you obviously write down what your actual maximum hit points are once this is healed. But
Yeah.
yeah, you immediately drop a bunch of health as it honestly feels like you haven't had a single thing to drink in days. You feel like you are on, like, you have been walking all day with no water in the hot sun. You just want to curl up and collapse. You are so tired.
Water.
Cal, you're gonna have to kiss me. No.
I need the
Um,
spit.
and Cal spits up some more dust. Alright.
Dad, are you okay?
No, buddy.
Is there anything we can do to help?
I'll just rub your dampness on my face.
It's so warm.
Um,
It's like it's technically helping, but it's not comfortable.
if Thirster 2 still hasn't noticed us, and Thirster 5 is just only entering.
Yeah, Thirster 5 has
Then-
seen Cal. You don't think it has an angle on you and Heron yet?
Okay, well, Fish does want to. Alright. Can they see where May and Metal are?
Nope.
No.
You have not seen them at all. There has been like some May noises on that side of the room. You've heard May and Metal kind of cheering to each other a little bit. So you know, generally speaking, the direction they're in. You have not seen them since you've come back.
Okay. Well, look, Fish is just gonna try and take on a shepherding role. And just be like, well, let's leave the beautiful sacred creatures to their business, and we'll just scoot on around them, meet up with Miss Gladly and whatever Metal said her name was. I think she was just Metal. And get out of here, and then, like, aside to Cal, I'll come back and kill the things. I just don't want to hurt this guy's feelings.
Where does Fish move to?
Let's, okay. Can we come around this way?
Here, and then you come around this table.
Yeah.
Okay.
I would like to be bringing the others with me, but I understand that that's not the rules.
Heron can come with you because his turn is next, and he's
Okay.
pretty much just gonna do whatever you say right now. You want to be here? You can probably go 1 or 2 spaces farther.
I'm gonna check Owlbear, but remember I did say I was I was moving ahead because I'm walking with them, quote unquote.
Yeah, It doesn't really work that way, but I did move you on Owlbear to be closer to them. So-
No, like I said, I was basically we're like I stayed there to catch up to them, and then my movement was with them.
Okay, yeah. No, that makes sense. If you say, I hold my action to, like, either dash if they move somewhere, or,
I held
cast
my
past that
bonus
phrase
action,
if people
which
come.
is the one that actually matters, but, you know, I'm asking you to pretend
Yeah,
that the
no, that's
rules
fine.
allows me to hold my movement to be walking.
Yeah, you can go with them.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Yeah,
Okay,
and
want to
Basically,
be here a little closer.
we're just going for the exit. Do it like maybe if we okay. We're just gonna wait until the Thirster has its back to us. We're gonna treat it like a full-on video game stealth section and just wait for it for the cone of
This is a clip
sight.
from The Last of Us.
Yeah. So it's just like, hold on. Now we go. You know. So maybe
Yeah.
we're just gonna stay here for another second. Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
you have unfortunately gotten close enough to Thirster 2 to be in his aura, so you need to roll another Constitution save.
That's fine. Fish will take it. Taking one for the team. Cal and Heron don't have to, though, right?
Not unless they move closer.
Okay.
You're just at the edge of it.
18.
Okay. You're good. For your guys' edification, although you cannot see it, I do have invisible circles over the entire map about
I know
where.
that
everybody
you
could be.
do. At no point is that ever in question. I like it when I think it's nice when you like say I am keeping track of this. I'm not just making it up. But like,
Mhm.
we believe you.
Good. I'm glad. Then, yeah. that is your movement. Any actions you want to take? You can also kind of hold your action and hustle the others. Like, as soon as Thirster 2 gets out of the way, we head towards
Sure.
the exit.
Yes,
Okay.
100%.
All right.
Escort mission.
Then that is Heron's turn. He comes with you. He unfortunately has to roll a Constitution saving throw from the last guy.
The gods
which
have saved
he'll-
me. Smote immediately.
Entirely possible. I'm honestly like, should NPCs be allowed 10 levels of exhaustion? Maybe that's more like hero shit.
You know when you pray to the gods and they send you fucking fish?
Yeah. Yeah. No, this guy thinks it's great. Thinks fish is the best. Objectively, maybe not. You guys sneak around. They get to there. It is now Metal's turn with Cal on deck. Did you point out to Ellie? Did you point out to Metal at all that the Engatra is hovering over you?
I mean, I didn't think it
She didn't
needed to
say
be pointed
anything.
out.
She didn't say anything about doing that.
Okay. Then we will have this based entirely on luck.
Gotta be honest, May assumes that Metal has eyes in it.
Metal has, unfortunately, significantly worse perception than May does.
May expects so much better of Metal than Metal is currently capable of.
I will also say, in May's defense, it's within 20 feet of her. It's not exactly hiding.
Yeah,
I'm
but
not
it's up.
criticizing May. I'm not. We're taking the opportunity to roast Metal.
No, that's what I mean.
I-
Like, May is like, it's
I
right
will
there.
say
Metal's
that based on what I rolled, she has, by happenstance, pointed in the right direction to also
Okay.
get Engatra 1. She's going to use her action to breathe more electricity. So we're going to do dexterity saving throws for these two. Pass, fail. Okay. And then we do damage. Not very good damage, Metal, unfortunately. Honestly, she's getting a little fucked up. She's getting a little battered. I imagine she probably was willing to throw in an extra spell point to cast this slightly better. Yeah, I'll roll one more. No, not better. That is 6 damage to Thirster 6, and 3 damage to Engatra 1. She rolled almost as low as it was possible to roll.
Oh my god. Girl, maybe you are meant to just be a trophy wife. Sorry.
Harsh, but maybe fair. As she breathes out electricity, she goes, "May, do you need help? Or are you good?"
I think I've got it. Take care of yourself over there.
Okay. And then she is going to. Oh, I forgot to do her Constitution saving throw. Natural 1. Listen, the dice tell the story, and the story is Metal's pretty out of practice.
Yeah.
She's been sitting in her room for 2 years.
Yeah, eating crackers, just like Cal. She is actually going to try and get away and get some space. Not to save herself, but more so she doesn't destroy artifacts if she does something stronger. And in stepping back, she's going to take a swipe from Thirster 6, and also accidentally enter the aura of Thirster 2. Miss. And succeeds. Okay. Nothing bad happens because of that, but she runs in, immediately sees Thirster 2, and goes, "Damn it!" All right. That is... Oh, she still has a bonus action. Let me see. Bonus action.
The other day, it was 8 years since the original release of A Single Pale Rose. How crazy is that?
That's crazy. I want you to know, Ink, and I'm not doing this to call you out, but I just thought it was so funny because I have a feeling you don't feel the same way now. I was looking back on the Skullduggery Discord, and I saw you being, like, so disappointed in SU.
Really?
You were like, did you guys see this? And I was like, I'm happy. I've been on this theory train for a really long time.
Man, I was a piece of shit. I mean, I am.
It was at such a high Steven Universe critical point, and then there was a lot of people who were like, it would be bullshit if, spoilers, Rose is Pink Diamond.
Oh my god, are you serious? I'm joking.
So I remember not being shocked you held that standpoint, just because almost everyone felt that way. I was considered like...
I was riding a bandwagon. My opinion wasn't real or valid. It never is. It never has been. I'm stating it now.
Not true. I just thought that was funny. I was like, that's definitely not how Ink feels now.
That is not how I feel now.
To be fair, I'm also interpreting you saying, like, I'm so disappointed with Steven Universe, and me being like, I've had this theory since the beginning, as it was about Rose's Pink Diamond, but maybe you meant it about something else.
I don't know what I meant.
Yeah.
And
well,
no
maybe
one
later
ever
I'll pull
will.
up that post, and you can say your own words as a younger man.
Okay, Metal uses Electrify Weapon again. She just kind of brings her knife to her mouth and, like, kisses it for a minute, and it's covered in electricity. As her turn is over, and now it is Cal with the top of the round, and the Angatras on deck.
Okay, I never end up using my save bonus action, so I guess I will just...
I'm using it to move you there, but if you want to, say, cast Pass Without Trace on just the people that are here, that is okay.
Yeah, but then I'd be wasting spell points.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't want to do that.
Okay, I'm giving you the option. I'm not saying you have to do it. Jeez.
I guess because I now have a free casting a Pass Without Trace every day, so maybe it's okay to do that.
That's correct.
Yeah.
Got that on the last level.
Why was I disappointed?
I'm trying to find the message. Yeah, May is so far away.
Oh yeah.
Radius on this. Like, can I wiggle close enough to get to Metal? No,
I
it's
just
like
realized Cal still does not have any exhaustion.
Yeah, I'm doing great. I'm looking bright-eyed and bushy-tailed.
It's just
Yeah,
like,
we'll just say-
you
we'll
merely
just-
adopted the tired.
We'll
We'll
say
a full
that,
night's sleep for years.
yeah. We'll say that instead of having my bonus action saved, I just used it on myself, Fish, and Heron, and Kakano. We'll just say that. That was my freebie.
You all
We'll
have
just-
you all have Pass Without Trace. That means that your passive stealth is also quite a bit higher, and so the Thirsters are more likely to just kind of ignore you.
Good.
I'm gonna say Cal's gonna scout ahead, so I'm gonna do a for this actual turn, I'll do a full movement and then, action dash, bonus action hide. She's just like scouting ahead for everybody.
Gotcha.
She's like running under a table and being like, shh.
Okay. First thing is give me a Constitution saving throw as you run into the aura.
That's an 11.
Does not succeed, so cocky Cal gets her first level of exhaustion.
Okay.
As you run past, give me a perception check before you finish your movement, because that's probably what Cal's doing. She's probably, keeping an eye out the whole time she's moving.
9.
Okay. With a 9, you're looking back at Thirster 2. It seems to have noticed you, but is not really focusing on you. It seems to mostly still be focused on Metal. You're not seeing any other immediate threats. You can see Ngatra 1 up on the balcony in front of you. So you do know there is a little bit of enemies that way. Do you want to keep using your movement? You can kind of see May's back from where you are. You'd have to shout to actually call her, or no, because only she has to initiate the telephone game. But
Yeah, I would say Cal just continues with sneaky thing. She's sneaking forward.
Okay, you got it. Still your full movement. Do that dash and then the hide.
Yeah. I mean, technically, I'd say it's hide first, but I know that's not. You won't allow me to do that.
So you can. It's just the kind of thing about it's most often a waste. Not always, but most often.
No, I won't do it. But it's
so
fine.
you run past. You check in with Metal. Hey, how you doing? Bad. It's bad out here. Yep, sounds
Yeah,
like
there's we got a cult guy incoming. Just go with it. Parents in a cult.
Oh,
We're dumb women. Remember, dumb women.
Oh, okay. This means Fish is gonna be in a cult soon too, right?
Yes. They're
Okay,
already aiming for cult leader.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Good luck. As you hustle past, you get your additional 30 feet, which brings you pretty close to May. Definitely in conversation distance.
Does the same thing. Fish is a cult leader. It's aiming for cult leader. Graham Huba, etc. Heron is fully in death cult. Wants us to save the zombies. Yeah. I'm scouting ahead. We're dumb
May is
women. We don't do
May's
anything
like,
important.
What? But Cal is already gone.
Yeah. But yeah, basically, Cal's like clearing the path for
and you
everybody.
turn around to
about
talk
being
to
like,
her, and she's not there.
Like that.
if you sneak the same path as I did, you're gonna be fine, kind of thing.
Speaking of which, give me another Constitution saving throw.
In many
16,
ways,
much better.
Cal is Batman.
Okay, alright. 16 minus 1 actually is
right,
still
15.
15. Do you have any pluses to con? I don't think so.
No, I'm a
No.
plus 0 to con.
Then yes, that is actually another failure. Very close.
Really?
Very close to a success, but another failure. As you run through, you say that to May. May whips around, and you're no longer there. And May goes, "What?" And then you, crawling out a little bit from behind a cabinet, go, "Sorry, what'd you say? What?" No, yeah, Fish is a cult leader, and then disappear again. Give me your hide action. Give me your stealth check.
Yeah, okay, 30.
Okay, yep, you are disappeared. You're entirely gone. As May get some clarification, looks away for a split second. Cal is gone. Kekino is just like sitting in the middle of the floor. And he goes, Kekino, what? And then looks again, and Kekino's gone too. That is Cal's turn. We've got the top of the round with the Ngatras and the Thirsters on deck. First things first. Ngatra 1 is going to crawl underneath the crawl over the balustrade and then spider crawl against the ceiling towards May, and is going to be right up on there. Yep, and is going to attack. That is a miss and a hit. Wait, actually, let me do math. What's May's DC, AC?
At the moment, it's 11.
Oh no, it doesn't affect armor class.
Oh, right, sorry, 13.
Yeah. Okay. Yes, that is actually 2 hits, surprisingly. So that is 2 hits with the claws.
Oh.
One hit. 2 hits. Okay. That is 35 points of damage, and I need you to make 2 Constitution saving
Fucking
throws.
hell. Uh, 3 and a 17.
Okay. You are paralyzed until the end of the Ngatra's next turn, unless Cal can heal you. You can still speak. It's not a full paralysis. You're just racked with pain. Yeah. Cal has a... Cal's passive perception is not super high, but you did make a perception check. But it was also a bad perception check. Okay, never mind.
What?
As those are the Ngatras, and it is now the Great Thirster's turn. Okay. Grey Thirster 1, who Cal can still see, bane of her existence, enemy for life, continues to run away because it is always going to be afraid of her. Forever, possibly. As long as this construct exists, it's afraid of Cal. Then we have Grey Thirster 5 step out. Going to make a... Why is this not working? Why does... Huh. Quick technical issue. There we go. Okay. Thirster 5 is going to step out with your guys' passive stealth under the stealth without trace. I'm going to leave it up to luck, whether it walks around north or south. So we'll say odds north, even south. Evens! Okay, it's going to wander off this way. Boop-ba-doop-ba-doo. About there. Thirster 2 is going to continue to go after Metal. and can get just close enough around that table. Thirster 6 is also going to come in and get just close enough there. And
Oh god.
that is going to be 4 attacks against metal.
Oh fire.
You did say Fish is gonna sit and watch.
Yeah.
Miss. Hit. Miss. Hit. Okay. That is the claw attack for one, the withering attack for the other. So I need.
He can handle 2 hits, right?
Yeah, she'll be fine. That's not a low roll though. Okay. So between those 2 hits with 19 damage to metal, she's looking barely alive.
Fish is like, okay.
With that and that, yep, those are all good. Okay, that is May with Fish on deck.
So I forgot to ask you to roll the jacket damage for the Angatra. Can we do that quickly?
Yep, go for it.
8.
Okay, 8 damage on Angatra 1. Okay.
And then, with her being paralyzed, can she still use acute overload?
Let me double check the exact wording. Okay, so it is the paralyzed status condition. And I'm allowing you to speak. You cannot do actions. You automatically fail strength and dexterity saving throws. And attack rolls against you have advantage. So I will say you can probably tell Cal to please heal you as soon as humanly possible.
Can she teleport?
Ooh, an interesting question.
Because it's a bonus action.
You know what? Normally, no. Normally, this wouldn't work that way. I think that because you rolled so well finding out like what these creatures are and you knew this was a possibility, you have been like going over like as soon as I feel that teleport out of there. So yeah, go ahead and find it. What is it? 20 feet? 15?
15. She's gonna go 15 in that direction. And then like gasp out like, Cal, help!
Okay.
Okay.
Cal, help. You see nothing. Cal is nowhere near here. Okay.
Okay. Maybe she says help, then without
Yep.
specifying a name.
Cal can also send Kekino to help possibly as well. And
Yeah, no, this is Dave. Also, Ellie, I just wanted to say I have not had a single issue with your audio this entire game.
yeah,
Oh, cool.
sometimes
Good
you
to know.
are a little quiet, but
Nope, not once.
no cutting out.
Yeah, sick. Nice.
Can you give me a perception check with disadvantage?
Sure can. Oh, that's the wrong dice.
No.
Hang on, give me a sec. 11.
Okay. 11. because it is very close and did not roll super high on stealth, you see Ingatra 2 slinking through
my
the
God!
slinking through the exhibit hall here. Let me do a perception check for Ingatra 2. Seems to lose track of you for a moment when you teleport, and then when you land like right next to it, kind of startles slightly, and then looks right at you.
So, like, how long has it been since we had a battle that we won and we're like, yes, this is a fun experience, Patrick?
Wow.
In my
every
recollection,
battle.
never.
Every battle.
Well, that we've won.
We did pretty good on that vampire fight in Lobsterverse.
Not to pull up some old conversations, but I do remember a conversation with Ellie here saying, "Is there any way we could get more puzzles fights in the May arc?"
Maybe I should have clarified that I would have liked to win some.
Yeah, no, whenever you're like, I want more fights, I'm
A
like, you're not
challenge I
speaking for me.
could do.
Okay, so that is the end of May's turn. It is now Fish with Heron on deck, and Metal after that.
Yeah, how fucked up is Metal?
Very. You can see her pretty well. Give me a medicine check with advantage.
No. That's so funny. It is. Nope, it's just 19.
Okay. With a 19, Metal is 1 hit from death. Metal has
Aye.
5 hit points.
Fish uses the spell that I've nicknamed Go to Your Room
Hmm.
to protect Metal.
You got it.
And no, the others don't have eyes on this, do they?
Cal theoretically could see it, but nobody else, I don't think.
Okay, well, sure. This is a perfect time for usage. To save Metal,
Hmm.
Fish uses Otterluke's Resilience Sphere to just put her in a bubble.
Yep. All right.
And Fish calls out and is like, Metal, be a willing creature so you don't have to make a saving throw.
Metal. Sure. What? I just want to double check one thing about this spell.
Yes.
Make sure I'm doing it right. Okay, cool. Just large enough to contain the creature or object inside. Okay, cool.
Yes.
As you watch, threads start to wave up out of the ground at Metal's feet, and then just spinning into a ball that then becomes perfectly clear. Metal is fully encased. As long as you maintain concentration, nobody can hurt Metal in any way. Metal also
And-
cannot attack.
And Fish goes, you can move, just you just gotta roll it.
It is exactly like Rocky Sphere, yes. Okay. Yeah, she is invulnerable. Very clearly taking a little bit of getting used to suddenly moving different, being in a ball. But you definitely saved her, and she goes, "Fish, this is you? Thank you."
Yeah, it is. It's brand new. You're the first one. Do you like it?
It's a little claustrophobic.
I'm sorry.
So no, that's totally fine.
All right. Well, we'll get you out of here. Don't worry about it, okay?
Okay. Um.
And then
Uh,
just like offhand, Taryn, they go, "Oh yeah, I'm magic."
He looks at you, with a little bit of awe, but not as much as you're expecting. Instead, he's looking at you with suspicion and a little concern.
Why?
Oh, right, you're one of the magic people then.
That's correct.
Hmm.
You didn't think that the house, no, not the house. You didn't think that
Maharu.
the Maharu wouldn't be sending you, someone qualified for the job, right?
Well, I do understand that sometimes we need to work with outsiders in order to get things done. Any organization needs to. It's just you mages and things, those outside the teachings of the Maharu, you're not restrained. You don't generate natural order. It's always a source of chaos. Not that it's your fault, but this unrestrained magic outside the Maharu, it's one of the reasons this world is collapsing.
Fish goes, I don't mind having this discussion, but let's have it when we're not in peril.
Of course. Do you use any movement or bonus action?
Yeah, just we're gonna move on past, go for the exit.
Okay. Then yeah, you got 20 feet of movement.
Yeah,
We'll
Fish
say-
is like, I understand the ethics are really shaky. The balance of the world and the universe, I totally get it. But come on, let's go.
Okay. Give me a Constitution saving throw.
Five.
Okay. So you and Heron both immediately go up to exhaustion level 5, halfway to death.
And what happens now?
You still have a bonus action if you want. You can't keep moving it as a bonus action. That's a Cal thing. But
I know this.
but yeah, I mean, you could try and make the argument of being like, well, I'm trying to save people, so I gotta shoot at these things, or whatever. That's up to you.
Metal stay for 3 minutes. She's okay. Fish will circle back and take out the thirsters. Is the
Okay.
plan? Yeah. We just want to go buy them.
Okay. Metal is like, Fish, thank you. Where are you going?
We're leaving. Come on.
Oh, am I
Starts
leaving too?
pushing
I
her.
think these things are gonna follow
Does a
me.
Katamari Damacy.
Yeah. Yeah. Roll them up in your Katamari. Let's go.
You see Metal like really try and rock back and forth, and it just kind of like gently pushes them away rather than like doing any damage.
Okay. Then Fish says, I'm taking Heron out. I'll be back in a minute.
Okay. Be fast, please.
No worries.
Yeah, that's your turn. If you don't want to use that bonus action, I had Heron come with you. Unless you're like, make a run for it. He's gonna stay by your side, and that is Metal's turn with Cal on deck.
Are we still going?
He's
Oh,
gonna
yeah.
make us do it till the very end.
Till we die. No, that is a question. I think after Cal's turn, we will end for the night.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Metal is tries to bonk against the thirsters, does nothing, and then decides to just hamster wheel deeper into the exhibit to try and distract them, and it seems to work as far as Fish could tell. They're very focused on her and are just going to chase after her and kind of clear the way.
Yeah.
Look, it may take a little while and it may be a bit tedious, but Fish is pretty confident in their ability to take these fuckers out.
Yeah.
It's
There's
just
also the
about-
thing of being like, you clearly all move faster than they do.
Yeah.
So it's a kind of thing about being like, if Metal just does laps for a little bit, she's gonna get ahead enough to just kind of roll away.
Yeah. Right. And so it's just a matter of Heron, fuck off so that we can brutally murder these things without upsetting you.
Oh, here is a very interesting question, actually, as kind of a last thing. Did you keep Eldritch Sight on at all, or was that because you don't usually keep it on in battles? But
Not really,
just-
no.
Yeah, you just turned that off as soon as there was danger, or even just after you blinked through the floor.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
That was business for theft.
Just double checking.
Yeah.
Then that is Cal with the top of the round and the Angatras on deck.
Cool. I'm gonna cast Aura of Vitality. Yeah. I believe just double. I think we always go over this, but double checking. It's casting time action until the spell ends. The spell moves with you. Yada yada. You can use a bonus action to cause one creature in the aura, including you, to regain points. I can cast it as my action and then do my bonus action.
Correct.
Right? Cool.
Correct. You can
And then I'll do that.
use it kind of immediately as long as you're willing to commit both actions to it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. And what's the radius?
35 feet.
35 feet. Let me get
Yeah,
you
yeah.
set up with a little area of effect here. 35 feet radius circle.
Circle. Yeah.
Yes? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. And God, that's such a big area.
Mm-hmm.
What a powerful spell. Okay. And now
Metal, roll your little ball into there.
yeah. For real. Okay. Do some healing on May, and May, go ahead and give me an additional Constitution saving throw with advantage.
That's 18.
Okay. With an 18, not only do you feel your paralysis disappear, as you kind of like come to and unlock what you recognize as like broken down meat slurry, your own body reacting to the horrible racking pain you are in, your body like floods with moisture. You are like crying uncontrollably without having any like start to it. You're salivating, you're sweating, you are just like you're sweating like pink of like broken down muscles. You feel a lot less tired than you were, shockingly.
9 hit points for you.
9 hit points back to May, and now that she has found one of the secrets of this battle, immunity from any further changes for the Thirster's aura.
Do you need a heal to get immunity?
Yeah, question for next time.
All right.
I'm
No
still-
movement for me. I'm just gonna stay put with Kekano.
I'm still 2
Okay.
exhaustion levels there, yeah?
Still 2 exhaustion levels.
Yeah.
You're just not going to gain any more.
Yeah.
Okay. Stay with Kekano. Do you want Kekano to do anything?
Um,
I can attack. I can do it. I'm a big boy.
Cal's like, is your dad letting you attack monsters willy-nilly now?
Dad said lies. Sure.
No, I don't like that answer. That was a long delay. She's just like, oh, can you see metal in your dad? Is everybody looking okay? Holds him up.
I can find out.
He's going to really quickly use his movement to kind of like rush forward towards the door, look around really quick, and then come back.
Child's like, tuck and roll, dodge
Yeah.
as you go.
He comes back and he goes, okay, metal is what we in the biz called glinded, and Dad seems totally okay.
Okay. I don't know what Galinded means.
She's in a bubble.
Oh. Okay.
I think that's a good thing.
Okay. Should I stay here, wait for them to get to me, or do they need any immediate help?
I think they could probably get to you, but then again, there's 2 really scary guys right next to you.
Kels, if I leave, yeah, I mean, it doesn't make any sense to move because everybody's gonna have to come this way anyways. It's just
Yeah.
attacking them. I'm out of spells, so I think I just stay put.
Yeah. Agreed.
Okay, so Kekno used his movement. Does he have? Cal, I guess Cal will be like, as long as you stay safe, you can give him a. She really doesn't think. I don't think Kekno has this ability, but she wants him to do the equivalent of like a sonic bark. Like you stay far the fuck away from him. Like, yeah.
You know what? Hold on. How many
I was
spell
gonna say I
points
do not
does
know
it take?
Kekno's attacks, but any
How many,
like
s- how
range.
many spell points does it take? Its fish is only down to 1 now. Damn! Kekano unfortunately cannot cast Pulse Wave, but it is like an equivalent of a sonic bark.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, you
Ink,
know
if
what,
you
though?
have, yeah.
You know what, though?
Yeah?
You know what?
Yeah.
Fish did not use their bonus action on their own turn. If you want to cast a Blasphemous Darts through Kekano, you can. That is a way to do it without getting spotted.
Yeah,
That
yeah.
makes sense. Yeah, Cal
Yeah.
would just be like, you need to stay by me. You know how I have my attacks where I get to stay far away from the bad guys? It's the
Mhm.
only way I'm allowing you to do it.
Yep.
Yeah,
No.
of course. Mostly I just bite things.
Yeah, that I don't want you to do that.
Okay,
can
and they
kick
don't
you.
look like they taste gross.
Yeah, Kekano can totally do a Blasphemous Dart.
Okay, you want to?
Yeah.
All right.
Okay, Collisionist, I'm just gonna try this. Ah!
And shoots Blasphemous Darts at Ngatra 2 that is now staring at May. Yeah, give me those damage rolls for Kekano.
Let's go. Just screaming.
Hmm. It's he's like Dragon Ball Z. He's yelling really loud with his mouth open, and then like little lasers are shooting out and hitting people.
Good for him.
Good for him.
That's 16 damage.
16. Very nice.
I think I got 16 3 times.
I
Over
also
the
rolled
course.
like 9, I think, over and over
It
and over
goes,
again.
oh
this
my
battle.
god, Henry, you never had a sweet 16!
Yeah. Wow. As we close out on this session for now, Kekino rapid firing directly into Anangatra's face, and then coming back to hide near Cal. Not really sure how successful he is with that, but he does still have his +10 pass without trace.
He didn't have to
Um,
leave her side. It's like it's very high range and
Yeah.
it automatically hits.
No, but it's just like there's lasers coming up from behind a display case and then hitting this thing in the face.
Yeah.
But you know what? The reason May could see it was this thing got a really bad stealth check. Maybe it'll also get a really bad perception check. Yeah, that'll do it. Just double check.
It doesn't know what hit it.
Okay. So it has a 9 for its perception, and Kekino, with his extra camouflage ability, gets a +1 to stealth, which means that he has 17 stealth in his hide. He is also invisible. He and Cal
Fantastic.
are the invisible two.
The invisible two.
And with that, we will end today's session. Next time, finishing up the battle and seeing what it got you.
Mm.
See you next time.